What is going on, everybody? Hope y'all are having a great day.
Oh?
Yo.
What up, sexy?
Oh, you know.
Is it weird that I was like pretty much going to say that exact same thing?
No, not at all.
Schmexy.
I mean, really stroking my ego here, boys.
Dan's over here like, well, facts are facts.
And facts don't care about your opinion.
Okay, Ben Shapiro.
Jesus, please don't. God. Someone was like, you look like Ben Shapiro, kind of. And I was like, why don't you go fuck yourself?
Wait, what?
It's like, I don't look like him at all.
It's the
What?
truth.
0 to 100. They want you to go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
So what drugs are they on?
Dude, right? It's like, well, first of all, fuck you. Secondly,
Jesus, dude.
fuck everyone you know.
Well, shit, Josh. Tell me how you really feel.
I think he's gonna be
Not
best
a
friends with
fan.
him. You
Not a
not?
fan. No.
Ah.
Shocker.
Weird.
All right. Ooh, I'm ready. We are over here.
I think we just need one Eddie.
One Edward.
Oh god, where's our moon druid?
Yeah.
That's fine. He's dead anyway.
That's literally what you're saying right now in the game also.
I meant, oh god, where's our moon druid?
Find out shortly. Oh, Ed boy. You dare insult the son of a shepherd.
I missed that show. Fucking love
Great
it.
show. Amp.
How much of the Battle Royale did you watch last night, Alex?
Not much of it. You said how much?
Yeah.
No, nothing really.
Wait, what?
Just that beginning part with you before we started playing.
Watched what
Critical
now?
Role did a Vox Machina Mighty 9 BR last night.
Oh, nice.
Kind of like a season finale. Well, maybe not season finale, but like that campaign finale. Even though Liam played his rogue from season 1 instead of Caleb, so I don't know what's up with that.
Interesting.
I think there was a mechanic where they were switching between their characters from both seasons. I would have had to keep watching to understand it.
I didn't watch any of it. Obviously.
The last night I sent of fuck, I'm blanking on
Laura?
that. Laura was from last night. They all dressed up real cute, like, and she's just cute without anything. So
Oh yeah.
Right. I need to find me my own personal Laura Bailey.
yeah. No, it was like my dream would be to go on a double date with Travis and Laura, but obviously in my dream Laura was my date.
It's a
I That's not weird.
Not at all. Why don't you just say your dream is to go on a date with Laura?
No, just because honestly, Travis seems like he'd be a really cool guy. Like,
Right.
some of the other ones are like they're just nerdy, like in a nerd way, I guess you could say. And I feel like Travis is a real bro. You could talk with him about anything.
Yeah, he's
Dude,
for sure, bro.
I would love, absolutely love, to hang out with Sam Riegel.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, obviously, I'd hang out with any of them. I'm sure they're all super, super, super cool. I just like. I mean, to be honest, if I could hang out with any of them, it would be either. I mean, probably Travis, just because I think he's so cool, and because if I hung out with Laura, I'd just be staring at her the whole time. It'd get weird.
That's fair.
I have a pretty serious crush on her. Not gonna lie. I guess I can't really say serious because I don't ever actually
Understandable.
I don't actually like. I haven't watched too much of Critical Role.
A new baby.
I just don't have time. What are you talking about?
Look at the webcam.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god! I didn't even realize he'd fucking joined Discord. It didn't tell me. Goddamn Discord. Oh, I was about to start talking mad shit.
You talk about this girl.
It's adorable.
Well, right after I was talking about her, I was gonna start talking mad shit about you, but I didn't even know you were in here. Behind your back, obviously.
All right.
Oh my god.
I mean, that is the way of the internet.
Yeah, bro, I never have to see you, so like, I'll just say whatever I want about you.
Josh, why are you eating pizza weird?
Huh?
A fork and knife like Donald Trump.
Let me see him.
Fucking alien.
No. Jesus Christ, Daddy, I swear to God, if you ever compare me to him again, I swear to God.
See, Asalia was gonna make it out.
The trap is just insta-death. That's the trap.
Oh, jeez.
Golly!
Anyone else want to compare me to Donald Trump?
Do it. Now's your chance. Get a new
You have
character.
tiny hands!
All right, well, we're all here now. So, I'm just trying to find this fucking token.
It's in Canada.
Might be, dude. I'm gonna have to use a different token for it. Let's go with this one. Actually,
Alright, boys, we're just getting set up. Sit tight. He's starting any minute now.
yeah, we're gonna go with this one. Okay. All right, ready for a recap?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Playing on the keyboard.
Perfect. All right, so in
Oh,
our
the kitten's
previous
so
set,
cute.
oh. Let me pull this up right here.
Jesus Christ, Eddie.
This is rated PG.
All right. So in our previous session, the group began their exploration of the Chamber of Horrors, the 4th level of the Tomb of Annihilation. Did some exploration on the western side of this level of the dungeon first. Figured out a trick to opening up a throne room of sorts with 3 blind undead artists painting the trials and tribulations that you guys have faced up to this point inside of the tomb. Found a secret room, got a fairly useful magic item that could prove to be useful depending on what you encounter moving forwards. Decided to skip over one of the burial chambers within the tomb and then proceeded eastwards. While moving east, Osalia found a hidden door in the hallway, and as the door opened up into a small 10 by 10 chamber, she entered. The door shut behind her, your group somewhat separated, and that is where we ended that session. Any questions about any of that?
What magic item are you talking about?
You found a scepter.
Oh, the scepter on the throne. Gotcha.
All right.
Solve the
And
puzzle.
With that, everyone roll initiative.
Oh my god. God dang.
Add 3 to mine. It's a 16 because the elemental's dex is a 20.
Okay.
Oh, let me get
$22 for 22 for Baelen. 21 for Nephtus. 16 for Osalia. What do you got there, Keem? I don't see
11.
yours. Oh, there it is. 11. Okay.
How long between our last encounter or fight till now? Would you
I
say?
believe your last encounter was with the Beholder, so it's been, it's kind of hard for you guys to judge time, but you've had a long rest since then. But you did suffer those points from falling in the acid trap, so you would be missing those points. You have not taken a short rest or anything else since then. 1 second.
I was just wondering for my mage armor, my mage armor.
One
Since it's
second.
It's like 8 hours.
So to facilitate this trap, we're gonna have multiple channels as you guys are moved around a bit.
Oh boy.
It's good knowing you guys.
I just hope you know where Drac Scale is coming in from.
Is room F for whoever dies?
No. Oops, I didn't mean to make that a
I couldn't see it. I don't know. Nep's good.
voice channel. A. You should have a room A, a room F, room W. All right, and with that,
Those last two you added are text channels.
God damn it, I did it again. I'm stupid.
Oh, that's where you said room F. I see what you're saying. How many channels do we need?
5 apparently.
Yeah, it'll make sense as we go
Do-
through this.
Do you want me to? Hey, it looks like you got it. 1, 2,
We're good.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so we should have, yes, perfect. And with that, let's move Osalia to her channel.
Oh god. Oh god.
But now everyone
Okay.
doesn't get to enjoy rhythm.
Top of the order, Baelen. So you just saw the door shut behind Osalia. What are you doing?
I want to yell Osalia's name out, see if she can hear me, see if I get a reply back, and then I'd also like to see if there's any way it looks like a mechanical, some way to open the door.
So you would have seen that she pushed a lever, or not a lever, pushed a brick in to open the door, but you, That's what you would have seen there. And you do not hear a response from her shouting.
That brick, did it stay pushed in when he pushed it in, or she pushed it in?
It looks pushed in.
Huh.
Make a perception check. You hear coming from the west what sounds like the pitter-patter of little feet.
It sounds like it's on our level.
Kind of hard to make out. You just hear.
How far to my west?
Kind of hard to judge. Yeah, you can't judge
Not
with
close.
a 14.
Not
It's
close.
it's hard to make out. It sounds echoey almost.
I'm gonna bonus action light up Sunblade. And
Okay.
then
Pull it out.
I'm going to let Akeem and Nephtus know of the footsteps, or whatever the fuck I hear noise is, the pitter patter. And then I'm going to ask Nephtus, Nephtus, do you think you can open the door? And then I'll have my turn there.
Okay.
I'm going to move like 10 feet over.
Okay. Nephthys, your turn. Make a perception check with advantage because your Noda will be listening.
Oh.
You don't hear anything, man. You're like just a little thrown off right now. You know that Osalia just got trapped in presumably something deadly, and it's thrown you off balance a little bit, trying to get a grasp on what to do next.
Right. Gonna trust Baelen's instincts here. And
Okay.
hang on. Oh. Hey, roll Zerak's initiative, I just remembered.
Okay, go for it.
I'm kind of scared, boys.
Okay. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Zerak to scout out like over here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The button was like right here, or was it over more?
Button was right there where I was pinging there.
I didn't see a ping.
You're that one?
Nope.
No.
Oh, sorry, I'm on the GM layer. There.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to push the button.
You push the button, nothing happens.
All right. So that's basically my action, bonus action, and movement.
All right. I'll be back in a second.
Oh god. Oh god. Asalia's gonna die.
I hope not.
Akeem has like 4 hit points.
Not quite that low, but pretty still big old chunk out of my health.
The pitter patter of little feet. That's the concerning bit.
I mean, opening the door is like a little concerning. trying to get it open at least, figuring it out.
That's not good. Look at
Uh-oh.
Josh.
Fucking charging his spirit bomb.
I'm like
Also-
thinking the ceiling is like falling down on him. Maybe not the ceiling, like spike traps.
Or there's something slowly moving its way down to just crush him. Kind of
It's
like a fucking
poop.
Star Wars scene. It's Star Wars scene. You know, where they in the compactor.
It's a bunch of poop.
That would be gross. I'd ask for a quick death.
Crushed to death by feces.
By an extreme amount of pounds of shit.
Gross. I wasn't ready for this amount of stress, guys.
I wasn't either. I was kind of hoping to be eased into today.
No foreplay for us today, boys.
Right? I cast Disintegrate on the wall.
I mean, theoretically.
Yeah, and then we're all just standing there, just like, oh shit, here we are. I mean, does it work on objects? A target?
Yeah.
I guess so.
And it's a 6th level spell, which we do have access to.
Yeah,
But I don't have Disintegrate, so.
I do. Nice.
Let's hope Wish works and doesn't backfire or make you permanently forget Wish.
I wasn't specific enough, wasn't I? Was I?
No, it's just if you attempt to use the spell to do anything other than what is described in the spell description,
Yeah.
there is a chance for you to forget the spell entirely.
Yep. And it's not even the ones listed, it's the one specific where you can cast any spell in the game as a one action. No, does
Right.
not require material cost or whatever. Because they list some other things, but it still comes with the detrimental effects, like you could heal the entire party back to full HP.
Right.
That would be convenient. I just bought my own Father's Day present.
What'd you
Nice.
get?
I bought have you ever heard of the Hawthorne products like cologne and stuff like that?
Sounds familiar.
Well, you can go online and you can actually take a quiz and it talks about your skin and your hair and like what you prefer, like drinking and all this other stuff, and it'll craft a specific scent to what you did.
Interesting.
I've already done it once before and it's pretty legit. And it gives you 2 different types of cologne bottles for only like $100, and you can do like work or play, and they're 2 different aromas.
Hell yeah, dude.
So, I haven't had it in a while, so I thought I'd buy some.
Hell yeah, man. Bought myself some falafel earlier.
Nice. Is he dead?
Well, 2 things. Hold on. The door to the chamber where Osalia was opens up.
Oh.
Nephtus, looking to your right, Osalia's nowhere to be seen.
I don't like that.
Wow, he wasn't kidding.
Zirak's turn.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45!
Make a perception check.
Good news is, he has advantage on these.
Does he have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
I thought you were going to be gentle to us right at the beginning, Josh.
This is where we ended last session.
Oh!
18. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. So as Zarak is flying to the position where you've told him to post up and look around, as he's flying over the pit, he looks down. Crawling on the side of the pit upwards is and he's only getting like a side view of like the face and arms, is a child, probably 10 years old, hands and feet crawling up the wall. Getting a decent look at the skin. The skin is like sucked into the face, like it's very gout. And she notices it's obviously Cholton, like the dark skin and black hair, but the black hair is thin and it's patchy. And as she notices Zarak, she looks up and she smiles. But the smile just extends all the way back to her ears. And then as she like looks forward and turns her head a bit more, one of the eyes, her eye and like the left side of her face is missing, and it's just like a dried out socket. And then she opens her mouth and it's just serrated rows of teeth. And you just hear her go, ow. And as you continue to look down, you see the walls of the entire pit are just lined with these children crawling up the walls.
Okay, cool. Cool, a little bit Black Dahlia, a little bit Melina from Mortal Kombat, a little bit just children in general. Yeah, so noticing that, he would probably circle back.
Okay.
He's like, nah, bro, I'm out of here.
20, 25, 30, 40. And telepathically communicate with me.
Yeah.
As to what's happening.
Okay. Anything else for his turn? I didn't hear you if you said anything.
I would like to, while I was over the pit, make a ranged attack by pooping. No, that's it.
Okay. All right. Now, head. A child's head pops up from the pit.
Motherfucker.
Right there. And it's just this small girl's head and just a large smile and just jagged teeth. And she just crawls unnaturally fast towards you, Baelen, just skittering across the ground. It's like almost twitchy, her movement. To there.
Oh,
another one follows.
I thought it was the little dot right there. Is that Zarak?
That's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I thought that was what you're talking about. Like, God damn, these things are tiny as fuck.
No, that's my owl. Pocket owl.
Chips.
Fuck.
These two right here are going to attempt, this one first is going to attempt to make a leap attack at you. As it just like is running on all four of its feet and then just jumps up like hands and feet straight at you. Oh shit, I just rolled that into a pile of other d20s. Hold on.
God, you're the fucking worst.
Well, that's okay, because now it was a natural one. So as it jumps at you, you push your hand to the side and just smash it into the wall. And it falls down prone right in front of you and just and like flails around on its back for a second before it just pulls itself back up and looks at you on all fours. We'll give it 1 point of bludgeoning damage for that. Why not? The other one attempts to make a leap attack at you as well. Ugh, a 9 to hit on that one as it just leaps towards you, and this time you move back as it just falls down. Then they both take That one, I guess, laying prone is going to try to take a clawed attack at you. It's used all of its movement to get there. Has nothing back to stand up. So that'd be a disadvantage as it's just clawing at your feet. Only a 15 to hit there. The other one makes a claw attack as well. Yeah, 16. So those two just nothing. The other ones are piling back, just running towards you, skittering along the ground. That one will use its dash action to get to there. What's wrong, Harvey? Mom? What's wrong? Mommy? Mommy has... Okay. That's good. All right. That's the end of their turn. Akeem, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, who's drawing? Let's go ahead and cast
Back seconds.
Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
At, let's just say second level.
Okay, which one?
Chromatic Orb at second level.
Yeah, which one are you? Which one are you?
At this one right here.
One on the right. Okay. What did you get to hit? A 16?
Yep.
Okay. You shoot the orb. It flies towards it, and you're certain that it's going to hit it. And at the last second, it uses its reaction, and its body just, like the whole torso of it, just snaps to one side, and you hear like a bone as it just smashes into the ground next to it, and then the body like corrects itself back into place.
Well, that was gross.
It used its reaction to like what?
To dodge it. It was like, and it raises the AC by 3.
So it just like broke itself in half to miss it? Holy shit, dude.
Why the
Okay.
heck?
Wow, the heck, bro.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and move back then
Jesus Christ.
to here, I guess.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll just end my turn there.
All right. Baelen.
Give me Uno Momento. I gotta look at something.
So a 16 didn't hit him, is what you're saying?
16 was gonna hit, but it used its reaction
Okay.
to raise its AC.
I got you. That's third level, not second level.
I have to roll some of this stuff by. Actually, no, I already got the sunblade. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna take a sunblade shot at the guy that's prone. He's still prone, right? Yeah.
Correct.
So advantage, I assume.
Yes.
Uh, 29 to hit for
Yeah, definitely
35
hit.
radiant damage.
Roll the undead damage.
Oh yeah, and then was it a D10? Yeah. Let's see. Where's the D10? 6 extra damage.
Okay. Total
So
for what was the total?
41 radiant damage.
41. You, as it's down on the ground, you just flip the sunblade down over in your hand and drive it straight through the skull of this like child undead creature as it just goes limp as soon as it penetrates its skull. Anything else?
I'm thinking,
Oh boy.
Oops.
Hi, Harvey. You want to sit with me?
Yeah. Wow.
Rawr. Oh, I can't play WoW right now. I'm playing D&D.
Oh, I thought you just roared
I love
at
how
you.
you
I was
look.
like,
wow.
That is what these zombie people kind of sound like, though.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna just stay here.
Okay. All right. That brings us.
I did see that the door that Oswaldo went through opened and like he was not in there or she was not in there.
I mean,
I guess I
would
wouldn't have seen it, but
Nephtus
when
could
I
have
heard it.
communicated that just quickly. Do you want chocolate milk?
Yeah, if possible.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
No,
you're
go
good.
ahead. No, you're good. I was talking to Harvey.
Oh, did I at least hear the door open or whatever? Because wasn't it a big stone wall?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would have heard as it opens back up, definitely.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, anything else? Good?
That's it. Yeah, we're good.
Okay, Nephtus.
Okay.
So, just a description again for you guys, because it's been a while. So, as soon as that door opens, Nephtus, you get, like, hit with a wave of heat. And it's a 10 by 10 cell. The walls are scribed with relief carvings showing volcanoes, setting cities ablaze. There's rows of tiny holes bored into the floor and into the ceiling. The ceiling's about 10 feet high. There's a human skeleton embedded in the opposite wall, which is holding a burning red candle in its hands.
Cool. Okay. So first things first.
All right.
Yes. Sorry, thinking.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Yeah. Get you some big boy. Let's get you some. Bring home everything.
No. Heard that coming.
I'm gonna put hex on this guy
Okay, that one's hexed.
for strength.
Okay.
And then we're gonna shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts at him.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Jesus. All right. So the 19 is still going to hit, but the other 2 miss. The first blast hits to the side. The second one looks like it's about to hit, and its body does the unnatural jerking to the side. But the one after that smashes into it. 6 damage.
Yeah, I rolled a fucking 1. Plus 5, and then 4 necrotic from...
Okay.
Whatchamacallit.
That one smashes into it and takes a big chunk out of its shoulder from the force damage as it's blown back and then just lands back onto its feet, and one of its arm is kind of just dangling there, dislocated from the socket. Eyes just plastered to Baelen because he's the closest thing.
Yeah. So that's fun. I rolled a 4, a 5, a 9, and then a 1. Yeah, so... I'm gonna take a look around just to see if fucking Asalia's in there or anything. Like any sign of Asalia.
Make an investigation check. You want to sit? Investigation. Looking around, you don't see any signs that would let you think that Osalia was there. Only one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No,
Nope.
that's it.
All right.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec.
I wasn't ready for this fight, and I missed out on an opportunity.
I wasn't ready to roll like asshole.
That's all I've been doing since I started rolling through Roll20.
It's pretty weird, yeah.
I missed a good opportunity for Twin Spell.
Well, now you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. How many sorcery points do you have?
11,
You have 11 sorcery points? Damn. Oh, is it 1 per level, basically?
pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, you
I'm
get
gonna
2
take
at
a piss
second
real quick,
level,
boys.
and then, yeah. I forgot it was 1 per level. Yeah, you gotta use them more often. How
Yeah.
many points does it cost to do twin spell? Is it
Say what? It only costs me
many-
1 sorcery point.
Oh wow, yeah. Gotta use that.
Yeah, I was sitting here thinking like, well, I was really just trying to do a cast that like just to see what they were capable of,
Mm-hmm.
and just like not too high of level, but enough to do a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
But I started looking because when I saw my cast and it said I got the 4 fire damage and then the 12 fire damage, I was trying to figure out why I had the 4 fire damage and it didn't just add it to the 12. It's because I cast it at 3rd level or 2nd level instead of 1st.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized, going back through all my features and stuff, I was like, oh shit, I forgot about these things.
So you have Twin Spell. You have
I have Quicken Spell.
Quicken Spell. Yeah.
So anything that's a cast, I can change to a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
So essentially, I could cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
Yeah, just one of them has to be a cantrip, but
Oh yeah, well, that's okay.
yeah, it is. Some cantrip spells are pretty good.
Yeah, I got my Firebolt for that.
Yeah. At 11th level though, that's what, doing 2d10?
3d10 plus 11.
Plus
I got
11, nice.
I got a plus 11 to my attack. Or to my hit, whatever you want to call it. So I literally only have to roll like a 5 to hit this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, Sunblade, I think it's a plus 13. No, what is it? No, it's a plus 11. How do you have plus 11? Because I have a plus 2 sword. It's your charisma, right? So you got a 5
It's my
charisma.
I got a 5 to charisma. And I have a plus 6 to agility. Or agility. Dexterity. Doesn't that include for your hit?
No, I don't think so. Should just be charisma for your spells. Let's see.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out why.
Yeah, it's your proficiency bonus, which you should have 4, right? I think, and then
Yeah, baby.
plus charisma
You want water?
modifier, which is plus 9.
And then plus 2 because I'm wielding a
Okay,
plus
that
2
brings
magic,
us
plus 2 magic wand.
to Zerak.
Oh, okay.
Zerak's turn.
Yep.
Okay. Woo, woo. He's
Can I
gonna.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He's gonna. He's gonna attack.
All right. Make an attack roll.
Is this the first time he's ever attacked?
It's a 14.
Yeah, 14 does not hit, unfortunately, as it flies down and tries to hit with its talons. This little girl creature is too fast, and it just quickly moves to the side.
All right, and he's gonna fly away because he has flyby.
Okay.
Gotta love
Alright.
flybys.
All right. Anything else for Zerak?
That's it.
Okay. This one now is going to make a leap attack at Baelen. As it stands there and just jumps straight at you, hands and feet extended, mouth wide open. Ooh, that's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits.
Okay, so the leap itself doesn't do any damage, but you're considered grappled as it just holds onto you. And now it goes to make a bite attack at you with advantage.
Is it the one with the skull
It's-
on it? Or
yes,
is it this one?
the one with the
Gotcha,
skull.
Okay.
Ooh,
What does he have
nice.
advantage from?
The creature gets advantage when it has you grappled. It's just part of its character
okay.
sheet
Okay,
with its
cool.
bite attack.
Cool.
So the
Just
grapple
curious.
was like a to hit. Like he like rolled to hit to the grapple.
Yes, that was
Nice.
the roll to hit with the grapple, but it missed with the bite, which is really freaking gnarly. So you're lucky. As it bites down, you're just pushing back as it's holding your arms down. You're just fighting its head off as it's just this little girl just trying to
Dude,
bite down onto your neck.
it wasn't weird until you said little girl, bro.
That's what it is, dude.
Yeah, don't make it weird, Josh.
This other one is going to make a leap attack at you as well, as you're just trying to. All of them are just trying to jump on top of you and grapple you. That is a 25 to hit. As this one now is grappled onto you also, just leeched onto you with its hands and legs, trying to bite onto you also. This one makes a bite attack as well. It's an 18 to hit.
My AC is 18.
Right.
Oh boy.
It's just no hit point reduction maximum. The words are hard today.
Yeah. Words are always hard.
You suffer 16 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, uno momento, por favor.
Big dick energy, let's go.
You said Constitution?
Correct.
Saving throw. Let's go. 14.
14. Okay. We'll see what happens. Maybe it worked, maybe it didn't. There's no immediate effect. This one back here moves through its ally and is just going to make a leap attack against you also. That's not going to hit. So you just push it to the side and then makes a claw attack against you. That's a 21 to hit with its claw. That's 10 points of slashing damage. As
I'm
it
going to uncanny
catches
dodge
you on the
that
side
to
with its
5.
claw. Okay, and you kind of pull back a little bit and miss. This one now skitters up to here. Spider climbs along the wall. Comes down over towards here. 1 second, let me see how much movement that was. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. It gets to there. They have extra movement. Lands right in front of you, Nephtus, and makes a leap attack against you. It's skittering along the wall and then just jumps straight off the wall towards you, trying to make a leap attack.
Okay. A counter spell.
I only rolled a 3 on the dice, so that's a miss. As you just dodge back.
I don't know.
as it
Does
just
he have an
lands.
11 to hit?
It's a 9.
Oh, okay. I'm still safe then.
Lands right in front of you, and then misses with the leap, but then slashes up towards your chest with its claw. God, that's an 8. Rolled a 3
Total?
and a 2 on my attacks.
Okay.
And you
Dan,
just
is your
bat
AC
it away.
14?
Huh?
Dan, is your AC 14?
13.
God, I can't wait until we get in Battle Royale with you, bro. I'm gonna fuck you, dude.
That's assuming you can even get to me.
This one
I know.
skitters along the wall also, jumps off of the wall towards you, Akeem. That is a 13 to hit.
I'm
That's
in
a miss.
danger.
You said a miss?
Yeah.
So that one, no luck also, and then tries to swipe up at you
Jesus
also.
Christ, dude.
That's a... Oh God, I'm rolling like crap all of a sudden. A 10, as you just pull back again. Baelen, make a perception check. You're the closest.
13.
13. Okay. That's the end of their turn. That brings us to Akeem.
Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and cast.
Fireball, fuck Nephtus.
Well, I would have if none
You're
of
the one
those.
surrounded.
If these back two wouldn't have moved, I was
Motivation.
absolutely gonna cast Fireball. Let's go ahead and. Oops, hold on.
Josh, to be honest, in this instance, I'd probably rather have Fireball cast at me.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in a tight spot. You can't even move right now.
I'm actually gonna cast. Let's go ahead and do Chromatic or Begin, but this time we're gonna use Quicken spell.
Okay.
So So it should be use it as my bonus action.
Correct.
So let me go ahead and cast that bad boy. And we're gonna cast that at,
On the which one?
on this one right here. How many times can I use?
Is it disadvantage if you have an ally right in your face or an enemy right in your face on ranged spells?
I honestly
yes.
think it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
It is, even if
Yeah.
it's an instant cast.
Yeah, because they're right in front of you.
Okay.
If there is an enemy within 5 feet, ranged attacks have disadvantage.
Unless it's like a save cast.
Unless you were like using
obviously.
fireball then or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And can I use? Never mind. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. I like it.
All right. So 14. God
14.
dang.
Yeah. As you throw the ball, the chromatic orb out, spins through the air, and unfortunately, it sees it coming and just jerks its head to the side. You hear, and then as it snaps its head back, you just hear the bones crack some more as it just flies into the staircase behind it.
Okay, then I'm gonna, as my action, I'm gonna use fire bolt on this guy right in front of me.
Okay, disadvantage again.
What a bitch!
Nice.
That'll hit. Woo, for 19.
Yeah, 19 damage.
Nice. So as this one is standing, rearing back up to leap towards you again, it leaps in the air, and you throw a firebolt right into its chest as it just goes. It falls to the ground and like writhes around in pain, and you just hear it, and then eventually just stops moving,
Right on,
and just
brother.
rotting flesh hits your nose. The burning, rotting flesh.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. That brings us to Baelen.
Before we go on, real quick,
Yep.
can I use 2 different meta magic spells in one go round?
Yeah. I think
Well,
so.
So
Can you?
since I cast that one at a bonus action to like change my action to a bonus action, could I have used twin spell as well?
I'm not super familiar with sorcerers.
Unless it specifies otherwise, I think you can.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
say
Well,
you can.
fuck.
I think as long as you have the source.
Do you
I
want
was
to twin it?
trying
I'll let you do it if you're.
I
trying
was
to.
gonna twin
I'll look
the
at it.
chromatic orb off this guy to this guy.
Well, that one's too late because we've already done that attack. But if you were trying
Yeah.
to twin the firebolt, I would have loved
Oh,
that.
okay. Well, let me do that then, and I'll hit this guy that was right within the feet.
Sure. Make sure it's a disadvantage because that when you cast it, it was.
Okay, no problem. Let me pull this back out. Disadvantage. So you want another disadvantage roll?
Correct.
Damn.
14, not gonna hit it. It just jerks its body to the side, and the firebolt smashes into the ground. Almost.
Okay, that's it. Sorry.
All right. No, you killed one of them. Baelen, you're up.
It says you can only use one mana magic option on a spell when you cast it, unless otherwise noted. So.
So it says on a spell. So he quickened
Yeah.
It was good. He quickened the chromatic and then
That's the
twinned
only.
the.
That's the only thing I see that says as long as he has sorcery points, he can do it.
That sounded good to me.
So I have two. Excuse me, 2 of them grappled to me.
You have 2 grappled to you and another one just like clawing at you.
I have to make a strength saving throw to ungrapple them, right?
Contested strength checks.
Can I do that with both of them?
You would do one at a time.
Like, so one action, one.
Yeah,
And one of them has disadvantage from Nephtus, right? Or no?
correct.
What's okay? Am I able to even use my weapon when they're grappled to me?
Yes.
I am.
The only thing grappled condition does is reduce your movement speed to 0.
Gotcha. Which
Put her in a full Nelson.
the one that's grappled to me that does not have disadvantage on strength things? I want to hit him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Wait, hold on. Well, it was the natural one, anyways. But I'm trying to think. Actually, wait, something just popped in my head. Oh yeah, am I even able to use sneak attack damage when they're all next to me? I don't think I am.
You need advantage on the attack or whatever your swashbuckler feature.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It
Well,
doesn't
you
matter
missed,
because I missed
so
the
keep
out.
reading.
Yeah.
Okay. So do me a favor. Make a dexterity check. Because you rolled a natural 1 where you're grappled by 2 enemies.
Roll a
dexterity. Yeah. No. Roll a d20 and just add your dex modifier.
Oh, gotcha. I can just do this.
You're looking for a DC of 10. So, is that with your modifier? So you rolled a 2?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Jeez.
you're fumbling with the sunblade. One of them cracks you right in the wrist, and it knocks the sunblade out of your hand. You're not able to just hold on to it, and the sunblade falls to the ground to your side.
I have to go back to the dice. It's just so fast to use on the computer.
Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okay.
I mean, you could use your interaction to pick up the sunblade.
Can I do that while I'm grappled?
Sure.
I don't want to. I'm gonna.
I would say they're like fighting with you. Yeah, it would just be another dexterity check with a DC of 10 to pick it back up.
Fuck it.
I'd let you get away with an interaction there, sure. Jeez. Not setting a high DC for these. Yeah, you're like, you're just trying to bend down. It's just too much. You can't get your hand on it. The other one's clawing at your arms, just scratching them up. You can't get your hand onto the sunblade.
Pain.
All right. That brings us
This I
to
love pain. Can't get enough.
Yeah, it says if no other creatures are within 5 feet of me, besides one I'm attacking, so I couldn't even use fucking sneak attack here anyways.
Whose turn is it?
yours.
Oh. Okay, so I got Dickhead in front of me right here.
Correct.
I'm gonna take one hand, like shove it into the motherfucker's chest,
Okay.
and take the other hand and point it at the hex target. Send 2 beams into the guy in front of me and 1 at the distant one.
All right, make 3 attack rolls. We'll say the first 2 are for the guy, and then the third one is for the distant one.
Nice, nice.
Okay, so the first one hits, the second one doesn't, the third one does. So go ahead and roll damage for the 1 beam on the guy in front and 1 beam on the guy in back.
And it was repelling blast on the guy in front of me.
Very nice.
Knock him back 10 feet. 13 points
Okay,
of force damage.
So it's this like small boy just trying to bite at you and claw onto you. You put your hand on you're trying to force your hand onto his chest. The first beam, it's like holding it to the side and it blasts wide. You're able to strengthen your lip a little bit, and you put your hand on its chest and you blow it back, leaving like a massive gaping hole in its chest, blowing it 10 feet away. It pulls itself back up, barely holding on. The second beam shoots over as it's clinged on to Baelen. You shoot through it and just completely remove its head from its body as it's clinged on to him. For a second, Baelen, you just feel one of them go limp and fall as like a gust of wind just blows by.
Nephtus said Fus Roda.
Yeah.
Pretty much. And then since
anything
that
else?
one died, I'm going to use my bonus action to move the hex to the other target that's currently grappling Baelen.
Okay. Got it. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, I'll be back.
Fucking Osalia.
Nice work. Bam.
Man, if only that second one had hit. Why are you at the rolling at disadvantage?
Oh, shit. Because he was within melee.
So you would have hit that second one, huh? Or no, because did you shoot them all at the same time?
Yeah, all 3 beams come out at once.
So it still would have been a disadvantage, I gotcha.
So just like Josh know, Zarak hit with his talons on this guy for 21.
Really?
Oh, hell yeah. For one
one
damage.
point of damage, and then he's gonna kind of reposition like onto my shoulder. I got whatever I ate is disagreeing with me, man.
Oh, damn, sorry.
Got upset stomach.
Well, what's up, man?
Well, they don't have a lot of health points, so that's cool.
Yeah. They're actually a little hard to hit. They got because they can use that reaction to make themselves harder to hit. So
that's why I've been like, crap. I don't really know what to use because I'm about to just start casting Firebolt on all of them because that's pretty much all I got unless I start just using all my spell slots. Man, I so wanted to fucking use Fireball too. Because that guy that was up there by the orange dot, the statue or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He was exactly 20 feet away, and everybody that was on you would have hit everybody and not hit you.
Yeah.
I was like, if everybody would have just stayed put, I would have smoked him.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in situations like this, you want area of effect spells rather than single target spells if you can. Sometimes you're just in a position where you really can't, but
yeah, I have a couple of AoEs. I just didn't use them because I didn't want anybody getting hurt.
Yeah, exactly. They're a little hard to use sometimes.
Actually, I only got one.
Fireball?
Fireball. But I got Immolation too. But that's a single target.
I think that's a sorcerer only spell, so I'm not super familiar with it.
It just puts a burning spell on them essentially. So like it'll hit them for 8d6 fire damage.
Wow, it's 5th level. I was like, wow, that's an incredible, but then I saw it's 5th level.
Yeah. Well, fuck, Fireball is 3rd level and it does the same thing.
Yeah, but wait, is it 8d6?
8d6. On a failed save, it takes half as much.
Yeah.
They have to pass or fail the dexterity save though.
Yeah. Fireball's an incredible spell for sure. The reason this one's a high level, it's 2 levels higher, is because it can continue taking the damage after each round. 46 on after each round. That's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, so it takes 8d6 every turn unless it passes. Or on a failed save, or whatever it is. Oh, on a failed save, it'll take 4d6. On a passing, it automatically ends the burning, I do believe. What are you laughing at?
Something with my Arc chat.
Oh.
I don't know if we still are. We were getting rated hardcore earlier. I think we might still be. There's 46 people in Discord, so.
Welcome back.
Okay. It is your turn. Talon attack is what I saw.
Yeah, on this guy.
What did you get to hit it with? A 21 hits, 1 damage on that one.
Yep.
flies by and claws its face as it just pulls back, like like clawing into like the rotted flesh of the neck. You mess up its windpipe a bit, and it just wheezes more on the growl. It is, I mean, it's hanging him by a thread.
Cool. And then he flew back over here.
Alrighty. Yeah, it had 2 hit points.
I figured.
Alright. That's it for Zarak?
Yeah.
Okay. Baelen, looking over the shoulder as these other ones are about to attack you, another child crawls up from the pit.
Motherfucker.
God damn it.
And another.
Son of a whore.
It's their turn to get up to the edge right there. That's all of their movement, but they're there. This one now runs straight back towards Nephtus and makes a leap attack at him.
You can certainly try.
That would give Baelen an attack opportunity.
Did I use my reaction?
Oh, you could try to like punch
dodge.
it. Oh, you did. So yeah, you're.
Yeah.
Well, wait, but that was last round. So you have your reaction back now.
Yeah, and you're only punching it because you don't have your Sunblade.
I've got 1 hit point. Let's do this, bro.
Punch him in the face, dude. Just... That's fucked up shit.
I honestly don't even know if I would have done this normally, but because it's got 1 damage for
all I can imagine is him like hitting it and then it just punching through its skull and just falling limp as it's flying back to fucking Nephtus.
Do I? Is it a strength? What is this? What am I rolling?
Hang on.
I think it's strength based.
Yeah, unarmed.
Unarmed, and then unarmed a proficiency thing also? So
You
I think
are
it's just a
proficient
D20.
with your fists.
Okay, so roll a D20.
I'm gonna do this by hand. Alright, I'm rolling a D20. On the dice, I got a 9. Plus proficiency would be 13, and if it's strength, it makes it a 12.
It makes it worse.
Yeah, I got a -1 strength modifier.
Let me make
Okay,
sure
well,
here.
Yeah, go ahead and check. I might have that on my little board here.
Let's do it.
Yes.
It's strength based.
5e unarmed.
Ability
strength.
modifier used for a melee weapon attack is strength. Instead of using a weapon to make a melee weapon attack, you can use an unarmed strike, a punch, kick, blah blah on a hit. Yada yada yada. On a hit, an unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. Oh my god, you would have dealt 0 damage anyway.
I think I would have given you a minimal, but you miss it. So as it's pulling forward towards him, you kind of like try to grab out and hit him, and just no luck. So it leaps towards Nephtus. That is a... Ooh, God, I'm rolling like ass. A fucking 2 on the dice. As it just leaps towards you, and you shove it off of you, Nephtus. You like hold it for a second in your hands, biting towards you, and you throw it to the ground. It then tries to just claw you straight across the chest with these like long razor-type fingernails for a 19 to hit.
Yeah, you're looking for a 4 on the dice.
That is 9 points of slashing damage as it claws you across the chest.
Fucking shit!
The other 2, which are grappled onto you, Baelen, are both going to make bite attacks against you with advantage.
Oh, thank God I saved on my fucking concentration check.
All right, the first one, ooh, that's a good roll. That's a 24 to hit with the bite.
Looking for 18.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled really well.
Uh-oh.
Well, not the best, actually. These are D8s, not D6s. Okay, so... 26 points of piercing damage for the first one, and make a con save.
Shit, I don't have my reaction now, do I? For uncanny dodge.
You do
No.
not.
Fuck, why did I punch, bro? In hindsight, though,
You should have just tripped it. Like, as it was running away, just be like, boop.
Yeah, well, that's why I said, like, I probably wouldn't have tried to punch it unless I, like, besides because I knew it had 1 hit point. It was for the fun, to be honest. 26, you said.
Yes, and make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw 23.
Hell
That's
yeah.
All right. So whatever effect it was, you shrug it off again. The second one, with advantage, bite attack. 19.
Oh man.
Yeah.
19 more points of piercing damage as they're just both sinking their teeth into your like upper shoulders, and you're trying to just keep them off of like the arteries of the neck, biting into your arms and hands. That's the end of their turns. That
was
brings
19?
us, yeah, 19. Oh, and another con save for me.
Oh.
As it bites into you, there's no. You feel ill. You just like feel this ailment sink into you. But that's it right now.
Baelen is now bloodied.
Okay, that's the end of their turn. That brings us to Akeem.
We are going to cast Fireball
Okay.
on this, oh, sorry, I got the wrong thing. On this gentleman right here. Lady.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'll make dex saves for both of them. For the first one, that is a 17. The second one is an 11.
Not gonna lie, I thought you said fireball. Yeah, you said fireball.
I
You
did
said
say
Fireball.
Fireball.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so it looks like one saves, the other one does not. You rolled 32, which is enough to kill the one that saved anyways. So as you throw the fireball back, it hurls just over Baelen and the other two of these small undead children, and it crashes right in... Where did you send it?
I sent it to, this guy right here. So it
So it
should
would
hit
hit the one
1,
right in
2,
front of me.
3, and the one right, or the 1, 2, and then the one right in front of Baelen.
Okay. It doesn't matter regardless. So, yeah, because it's enough to kill it also. So, Baelen, you push it off of your back. What's up?
By the way, I used Quickened on that, Quickened spell on that too.
Okay. So what happens is well, they only have 15 health, so even if they save, they die. But the fireball smashes in to the back. Those others are immediately just incinerated, burning corpses on the ground. The other one, you see the flames coming towards you, Baelen, and you grab its chest and just shove it back into the flames as it like withers and screams, and then it goes limp in your hands, and you throw it to the ground in front of you. All right. Anything else, Akeem?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt on. I'll go ahead and cast Firebolt on this one.
Okay, make an attack roll.
24.
Yep, definitely hits into 7 damage. As it smacks into the side, and then just pulls back up, eyes laid on Baelen, but did some good damage to it.
And that's gonna be it for me.
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to...
Wait, I think I can use Twinned on that one.
Yep, you can
Yeah.
use Twinned. Make sure you're doing
Yeah.
these beforehand, but
I'm sorry.
you're
Yeah.
still getting new to it, so it's all right.
So go ahead and Twin this guy too.
Okay, make another attack roll. 13 does not hit.
God dang.
As the firebolt shoots off, it just smacks into the side of the wall, barely missing.
That's it.
Okay. 1 second. Rhythm stopped.
Good try.
Yeah, good try, man.
Oh, you're doing good work, though.
Oh yeah. Big turn.
That brings us to Baelen.
Technically,
So-
the fire also spreads around corners. So, if there's anybody down here within 20 feet, then they're getting fucked too.
Well, everything dies, right?
Okay.
So, or they're dying because their
I want
health's
to
only
drop it
15.
in the hole.
Shoot it down.
Yeah.
You're up, Baelen.
All right.
Yeah, I apologize about that Twin. I thought it was like within range of each other, not the spell.
Oh, you're good.
Because the spell's got like 120 feet or some shit.
I can. Am I able to? What's the thing called when you pull weapons out or like whatever? The
What do you want to do?
About?
I don't know
The
what
like,
you're talking about.
like when you're
Interaction?
trying to, like, yeah, like could I pull out 2 light weapons as one interaction?
You can draw and stow 1 weapon in a turn, so it's up to Josh on if he'd let you draw 2.
Short sword and a
Sure.
dagger. A short sword and a dagger is what I want to do.
Yeah, I'd say you could just draw them. You're carrying a lot of weapons on your side, but I'll let you have it. Go for it.
The only reason I do that is because Sunblade is literally just a hilt.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay, I'm going to draw a short sword and a dagger, and I'm going to throw the dagger at the one near Nephtus, and I'm going to swing. But first, I'm going to swing at the one next to me with the short sword,
Okay, go for it.
which is a natural 14 plus proficiency
hit.
at 18. Yeah, yeah. Which it's a.
Is there a purpose of the
31
guide?
damage with sneak attack.
Yeah, so you just cut right through that one's torso, and it just falls limp on the ground.
And then the dagger throw is a I get is it just proficiency and dex?
Yeah.
With a throw?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is a 19 to hit.
Nice. So you slice through the first one. As it falls down, you quickly just look over your shoulder and throw a dagger. As this one's like going to circle Nephtus, it just immediately and falls on the ground dead. Nephtus, you look down and there's just a dagger sticking out the back of its head.
I look at Baelen and nod.
All right. Anything else, Nephtus?
Yeah, Nephtus.
Or sorry, Baelen.
You're good. No. That's
Okay.
it for me.
Osalia, you're up. Or Nephtus, Jesus.
Get it together. Okay, so first things first. I'm gonna hex Baelen. No, oh my fucking god. Baelen, you get back 12 hit points.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Rolling 2 1s and a 2.
I'll take it.
And I'm gonna tell I'm gonna tell Zarak to go ahead and perch on Baelen's shoulder. And I'm gonna go into the room.
Okay. You step into the room. The door shuts behind you.
Okay.
Let me move your channels real quick. You kind of ruined it because these were specific rooms and you just put everyone's name on it. But we're gonna put you in here.
Okay.
Why can't you talk in here?
Hello?
Okay, now we're good. Okay, so as soon as you step into this room and the door slams shut behind you, lava starts pouring from the holes in the ceiling and funneling perfectly down into the holes in the floor. You need to make a dexterity saving throw as you're trying to avoid the damage.
Okay.
I want to say you barely made it, dude, with the 14. Oh, no, not even close. Just kidding.
Okay.
Take 26 points of fire damage. You also, as soon as the door shut, you feel your connection to the arcane severed.
Fuck.
And then the lava pours in. So you take the 27, I think I said?
26 halved
20
to 13.
yeah. Okay, so 13. Again, in the room, just it's important. So, right, there's carvings of volcanoes setting cities ablaze. You have the holes in the floor and in the ceiling. There's a human skeleton embedded into the opposite wall, holding a burning red candle.
Okay.
Did you use your action already? I don't think so.
I did not. I've used my bonus action.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
Human skeleton holding a candle.
Yes.
Death to fire. Dine or drown. Okay.
Bye, Harvey.
So a human skeleton holding a lit candle, right?
Yep. Okay. Yep, shit. Hi, baby. You're hiding? Okay.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at it.
Okay. Make an attack roll. What are you shooting the firebolt at?
The candle.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Wait, turning. Is there anything on the door behind me? Like,
Just make an investigation check for the room. Hi, Harvey. Are you hiding? You're so cute.
5.
Yeah, you're not seeing much in there, so it's just already what we've described. You're not seeing anything additional.
24.
24. Yeah, you smashes into the candle. It falls on the ground but remains burning.
Oh, I thought it was. Dude, I swear to God, I thought you said it was a like a carving.
No. So like it's holding an actual burning candle. The carving is.
Okay. That wouldn't have done that then.
Okay. That's fine.
I thought it was a carving of a candle, not an actual physically lit candle.
Hi, Harvey. Yeah, no worries.
Okay. In that case, oh, I couldn't have done that anyway because I'm not magic right now.
Oh, very true. Very true. Very true.
Gonna take out my brass brazier to try to snuff out the candle.
Okay, you hold the brazier over and snuff out the candle. As soon as the candle goes out, you feel yourself teleported into another chamber. I'll describe it to you, but that's going to be your whole turn.
Spicy.
All right, do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. As soon as you're teleported, you are immediately choking. There's no air in here. You did not hold your breath beforehand. There's no light. There's no sound. You're just, no air to breathe immediately. Looking around quickly, you see a sculpture of reliefs on the walls of this dark cell. Tornadoes are uprooting trees and tearing cities apart. You see an Arakakra skeleton embedded in one wall, holding an unlit red candle. And you are suffocating.
Cool.
All right. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. Stomach is killing me right now. I don't know what's going on. Oh shit. Das ist aber immer noch fantastisch, dass du überhaupt Deutsch kennst. Okay, this doesn't fit. god. Plus 100. Mm-hmm. Wait, did I get another cantrip? I think I might have. Yeah, I got it in that last level. I never picked another one. Yeah, I literally... Okay, it's fucking prestidigitation. Go away.
There you go, nice. Fancy seeing you here, stranger.
Howdy. Can't talk, we're suffocating.
Talking to myself. Can you fix Akeem? He can't talk.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah, wait. What did you do to this fucking channel, bro?
He just
Didn't do
needs to
anything.
accept.
Data channel.
Like, he needs to...
Akeem, can you just unmute yourself on the bottom left?
Shake your head if you can't.
Okay, there we go. You're good now.
Okay.
All right,
This is
so
your first attack, right?
this is the end of your turn, guys, but I'll immediately tell you this. As soon as you're in this room, you're immediately suffocating. There's no air. You guys were not holding your breath beforehand. you're immediately suffocating. You will hit 0 hit points and go unconscious in 1 round, plus your Constitution modifier. Okay. Additionally, in the room, there's absolutely no light. You don't hear anything. There's obviously no air. Do you both have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. So in the dark room, you see sculpture reliefs on the walls of this dark cell that show tornadoes uprooting trees and tearing cities apart. You also see an Aarakocra skeleton that is embedded in the wall and is holding an unlit, like an actual real candle that is not lit.
Humanoid skeleton, you said again?
Aarakocra.
Oh, yeah, that's what you said.
What's both your con modifiers and Nephthys's?
Should be 3.
+4.
Okay, so you got a few rounds.
No, -4 actually.
I got
Okay.
1.
Okay, so Akeem's in the most danger here.
Can I use my, I guess, the action to cast light?
You can't because your connection to the arcane is severed.
Wait, I
Baelen
thought you
used his...
said the connection returned when I got into this room.
No, your connection remains severed in all of these chambers. But you do have 1 action, Akeem. Baelen used his to get you guys out of that previous room. How many hit points does Zarak have, Nephthys? Pretty sure he just got toasted in that last room on Baelen's shoulder.
Yeah, he has 12.
Yeah, he even if he made a dex save, 12 would have been the minimum he could have taken.
Okay, can I just use one of my torches?
You're trying to light it?
Yeah, I try to light the one that's
As
not
you
lit.
pull out the torch, you try to light it, nothing's going to happen. There's no air in the room. You can't create fire. What are you doing?
Josh, if we wanted to get out like 1 or 2 quick words without like using too much of our oxygen,
You don't have any oxygen. You maybe had like a fraction a bit, but you were just immediately suffocating.
Okay.
Like you guys weren't like and then,
Well, yeah, no, for sure. I just it's not like you actually breathe in while you're talking. So, but if we,
I'd say you could say a few words, but it would cut off 1 round of your until you're unconscious.
Gotcha.
What are you doing, Akeem? Running out of time.
I literally have nothing I can do.
Yes, we need help. Paw Patrol.
All right, you got 10 seconds.
I guess I'm gonna die because I literally have nothing.
Okay. Akeem just standing there trying to figure out what he's gonna do. That's the end of Akeem's turn. Well, you guys both went on the same turn, so that was kind of wonky, but we kind of made it happen. So I would have said Baelen, that would have been your turn, and Akeem's at the same time there, so it's Nephthys' turn.
And my connection to the arcane is severed.
Correct.
Fuck.
Tornadoes uprooting trees. That was pretty much the description of the cities in the background and stuff.
Yep. Tornadoes uprooting trees, like an actual real Aarakocra skeleton in the wall, and an unlit candle.
Interesting question. I never put out Sunblade. Is it still active?
No, it's a magical weapon. It would.
Okay,
It
so
would not be effective.
It actually would be lighting up this room then with 15 feet of light.
No, it's not lighting up. I'm saying it's not working.
Oh, it's not working. Gotcha.
Death to fire, diner, drown. Can I pick up the candle?
Yeah, you grab the candle, lift it, take it out. You're holding it.
Okay. 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 Could I use my... my flint and tinder to try to throw some sparks onto the wick?
You're trying, but the sparks, like, you're not getting any. There's just no oxygen to make any kind of fire. It's not going to take.
There's tornadoes uprooting trees and shit. Can I make an investigation check? Take a look around the room? See
Yep,
if
I'd
there's
say that's
anything?
the last thing you can do on this turn is
Okay.
make an investigation check. As you're going, nothing is really catching your eye. As you're looking around, it's just, it's hard to concentrate. It's hard.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Gonna hop over to Osalia's channel. Everyone say a prayer.
Oh god, dude.
How am I supposed to say a prayer if I can't breathe?
Right. Or use magic.
I literally have prestidigitation. And I can't use it.
I can't use my fucking Sunblade. That really rips.
Is this room push to talk for everybody?
Yep.
That's not for me.
Oh, well, I'm gonna be quiet. I'll be outside. I don't have an option to push it.
Alright.
I'll see if I can fix it in a second.
Yeah, it made me enable push to talk. Which is fine, I'm on push to talk anyway.
What are you pushing to talk right now?
I have foot pedals.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Oh my god! What do your foot pedals do? I gotta know, bro. I seriously gotta know.
So it's a 3-pedal foot switch. The left pedal is left control. The middle pedal is left alt.
Wait, so you said the left one is left control?
Yeah.
Okay.
The middle one is left alt.
That's such an easy key to hit with your thumb.
Yeah, but when I'm playing like COD and I have to hit C and V and spacebar with my thumb.
Interesting, okay.
And then the right one is V. So I can go prone by tapping my right foot.
That is very interesting. Which one's your push to talk?
Left control. Because it doesn't interfere with like other controls in games, typically.
Yeah, left alt is my favorite, like extra keybind, I guess you could say. Like besides like the priority ones like WASD.
Right.
I really don't see what's making you guys push to talk. You're an administrator. You shouldn't have to do that at all.
I mean, I'm push to talk anyway. Just because if I'm talking to my stream, I don't want to, be interrupting anybody. But yeah, I think it's a general rule for like voice channels or something.
You should be fixed right now. Let me see.
No, it says this channel requires push to talk. It says this channel requires push to talk. The channel setting.
Huh.
Oh, hey. I think I fixed it.
What'd you do?
If you go to the channel, like right-click the channel, hit edit channel, go to permissions, go to advanced permissions.
Advanced, okay.
And then use voice activity. It had the red X. I switched it to a green check.
Yeah, that's what I did. I did it for... I mean, did you do it for everyone? Because I specifically went into the D&D and administrator role, which is what you and Jeremy have.
Yeah, I did it for everyone.
There we go.
Whatever.
I got it now.
Everyone, let's see. Yeah, I'll stop making...
I mean, it don't require...
push to talk anyways, but...
It don't require any of your arcane to fly, does it? Oh, it's like a 10 by 10.
I wonder if since Josh made the channel, it just automatically... I don't know.
Might just be a default thing. For some reason, I don't know.
Well, it doesn't do it when I do it, but maybe that's just because...
It's probably because it's under D&D, right? Because only people with, like, D&D can come in here.
Could be it. But like I said, I've made all these channels here. I don't... whatever.
Word. Well, like I said, I prefer push to talk anyway.
Yeah, and Eddie uses it as well, so...
But that's because he doesn't, like, use headphones.
Yeah.
Oh god, Asalia made 2 deck saves. Gotta run the bathroom again, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I don't like it. I have no fucking clue what to do here.
Alright. That brings us to Akeem. This is
I think it's me, isn't it?
Okay.
I think it's Baelen, but
No. It's Akeem. Because last round you guys went at the same time, and you were just like taking your actions together. But it is going in order. It's
before you left the channel, Akeem went.
What?
Like I blew out the candle, and then we went to the other room. Akeem went, and then you left to go do his stuff.
Okay, we'll start at the top of the order then. Fuck, but then we're at Akeem. Okay, we're stopping at the top of the order. Baelen, you're up.
Okay. What? Can I try? Can I use like 1 round of oxygen to gently blow on the candle, and possibly while I'm doing that, try to spark like what is it they use the fucking and the Kindle starter?
Yeah. So you use 1 round, just a light blow, and you hit it at the same time, and it catches for a split second, but it's just extinguished immediately. Like not even like you even perfectly time it, and it does not take.
And the
but you
blowing
do expend.
On it,
yeah.
The blowing didn't seem to do anything besides give it a very fraction of a second.
Yeah,
fire.
So you had 5 rounds. After this, you would have had 4, but now you have 3.
Am I able to do anything else, really?
I'd say you could do one more thing.
Well, Nephtus is having bathroom issues. He picked up the candle. I was going to try taking the candle, but I don't know if he'll give it to me.
Try to do something else. Do an investigation check.
I was going to say, can I look for any clues?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Or anything at all? God damn it.
11. You're not seeing anything as you investigate the room. Nothing's catching your eye. Let me make sure. Actually. Sorry, it should have actually been perception. Would that raise it at all?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, nothing. You're not seeing anything.
I'm back.
All
Sorry,
right,
boys.
You can move like 5 feet if you want to do that to the other square, but that's it.
Nah, just so you know, Dan, I tried blowing on the candle as I tried lighting it, and it basically sparked a little bit more than like what you tried, but it was only for a fraction of a second. I used up 1 round of oxygen to do so.
So, Baelen, at the end of that round, you have 3 rounds until you're unconscious. Nephtus, you've used 1 of your rounds. What are you doing?
Take a look around the room again, I guess.
And make another perception check. I'd say you could do investigation if you wanted to either, but...
There we go.
Nice.
So examining the room, quickly trying to get around, knowing your error. I mean, you only probably have, 12, 18 seconds left of just trying doing your best. You quickly place your hands onto the Aarakocra skeleton, and as you're doing it, one of the bones just shifts a little bit, and they're not placed hard into the wall. They could easily be pried out.
I'm gonna take him out.
Okay, you grab the first one, like one of the wing bone, not wing bones, like one of the forearm bones, and it is super light in your hand, much lighter than you would have thought.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna break it over my knee.
Okay, when you crack it in half, you feel a small of air come out.
Gonna excitedly wave the broken bones.
All right, that's about all you can do. You can move.
I mean, I guess I would have been right there, so...
Yeah. All right, mark another, make sure you mark another turn down for your error. And we went back to the top of the order because things got messed up, so it will be Osalia, then I'll come back for Akeem.
Cool.
Okay.
Thank God for Natty 20, baby. What'd you have for dinner, Dan?
Falafel and cheese fries from a place I've gotten food from many fucking times.
I've never actually had a falafel before.
Super good. I don't know.
Deep fried
What's
ball
fucking
or
with me?
patty-shaped fritter made with ground chickpeas, baby
Yep.
beans, or both. Interesting. Seems like something. Well, actually, good.
Imagine like a gyro wrap, but instead of the gyro meat, it has falafel.
Gotcha.
And then like 2 nights ago, yeah, 2 nights ago, I went to Taco Bell, and Crunchwrap. No, I eat Taco Bell regularly. It's fine.
My belly's accustomed to it.
I'm immune to Taco Bell damage.
Like the Crunchwrap was great. The 5-layer beefy burrito that had beans instead of beef was great. But then I bit into the other burrito and it had fucking ground beef in it, and I damn near fucking vomited right off the rip.
So was that psychological, just from not having meat for so long, or was
No,
it just
so first off, it tasted literally fucking disgusting. Probably because I haven't eaten meat in like 2.5 years.
Yeah, ground beef's a pretty like what's the word? It's got like a wild taste, a more wild taste than other ones.
And then of course there's a psychological aspect too.
We have dark vision in this room, right? So we could see what you did.
If you have dark vision, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I got like 120 feet of dark vision.
Same. For sure everybody in the party has dark vision. Yeah, I only have 60 feet as well. Not that it matters in a 10 by 10 room.
I can't wait to have 300.
Right.
Well, that's kind of cool. I'm glad I just read that. I can cast darkness with 2 sorcery points, and if I do it with 2 sorcery points, I can see through the darkness.
Nice. That's like the one good thing about a shadow sorcerer.
Yeah. Cool ability for sure.
So you'd be like, alright everybody, let's grab hands and just follow me.
Right. Right on the magic school bus.
I mean, I bet you, like, in the right circumstances, Josh would give you advantage on attack rolls like that, because you can see them, but they can't see you.
Yeah, because anybody in that kind of darkness is effectively blind. I got half a mind to take the Devil's Sight, invocation.
I know it's metagaming, but I'm wondering if that air that busted out of that bone is like oxygen stored.
I mean, that's what Josh said, yeah.
Well, all he said was he just saw a gust of air come out of it.
Oh, I was wondering why he didn't say, we didn't get an extra round or something. I'm trying to find it. Here it is. Yeah, 14th level Dan, I got blind sense for up to 10 feet.
Nice.
But who knows if I'll be playing Baelen at 14th level.
Right.
Well, I'm probably gonna fall unconscious on this round because I only had a 1 Constitution,
Ooh.
and I used it to not do a goddamn thing.
Well, it's 1+1. 1 plus your con mod, so.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
but this-
okay.
that
So I
was the
got one
second-
more. So I got one more round.
Was that the first round? I
Yeah,
guess that was the
well,
first
when we came through, it was me,
round. Mhm.
but he used it kind of as both of our turn because we came through at the same time.
He's making lots of dexterity saving throws.
Guy's over here fighting a fucking ancient night hag coven by himself.
Dude, I'm on the one hand, I'm like, man, imagine eating Taco Bell without meat. But on the other hand, I'm like, well, does Taco Bell even actually serve meat? Like real meat?
That's just gonna be my answer from now on if anybody asks how's it going. Damn, Jeremy, you got a new character in mind already or what, bud?
Nope, but I guess I better start.
It's always a good idea to have a backup.
God damn, dude.
I really don't know what I'd play right now if Baelen died. Not that I'd be playing a new character this session anyways, but...
If I died, I'm pretty sure there wouldn't be anybody filling the spot.
You mean because you wouldn't want to make another character, or what?
I don't foresee you guys running into anybody this deep into the dungeon. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
There's,
so weird happenstance that you guys ran into a guy that was literally entombed, like fucking.
Yeah,
Han
the
Solo.
adventure provides for that, you know, like they expect it. So
Yeah, I know like if you try to think too hard about the thematically being brought back in from the dead, like you'd say, well, it doesn't make sense for me to come in. But D&D doesn't take it that far, where they're like, no, you're not allowed to have fun if you die.
Okay, then they came across Fintar
hell?
again.
what the fuck just happened?
Why are you laughing?
Oh my god, he just took 142 damage.
Ostensibly.
And he got like how many 8s he got, bro?
3, 4, 5, 6 of the 28.
Holy shit, dude. He only got 2 2s and 2 1s. Everything was higher. That was probably the best roll.
3 3s. And
3 threes.
everything
Oh,
else
1,
was
2,
4 or
5.
higher.
God dang, dude.
2 2.
Holy shit.
Dude, straight up, only 7 of those rolls were below 4. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but 21 of the D8s was 4 or higher.
Oh man. Okay. That brings us to Akeem.
Okay, I guess noticing Baelen grab his bones, I'm just gonna
geez,
start
boys.
trying to pick at the bones.
Okay, you grab one of the bones easily enough. You have it in your hands. It feels hollow.
I'm going to break it.
Okay. Anything else? Or you're just breaking it.
I'm just gonna break it and see what happens.
You break it and feel a gush of air, a gust of air that, like fresh air, comes out, and then that's it.
Can I actually use it to inhale that air as it gusts by?
Sure. So, 1 second. Let me see something.
I'm about to go pee, but I can hear everything.
Yeah. Sorry, I need to. Where's the fucking thing? Why did it disappear? I just need to see what happens.
I'm just wondering who just took 159 points of damage.
Yeah, okay. As you crack it and you quickly place your mouth over it and inhale, all three of you are teleported.
Fuck yes, dude.
1 second.
God, Nephtus is dumb. Why couldn't he thought about breathing in the air?
He didn't know air was going to come out of it.
Why would you not
Right.
think air comes out of bones, you dummy?
I'm a
So,
fucking idiot drinking dumb
non-poised.
fuck juice.
He literally had to move us to a
Inhale. Osalia, Baelen. Actually, let me get the three of you to roll a d4 for me real quick. If you get a 4, reroll.
D4. Let's see.
Oh,
We're saying it out. Are we saying it out loud?
Yes.
Oh, not me?
Yeah, no, just roll again. Nephtus already got it too.
Oh,
I
okay.
also got a 2.
Roll again, motherfuckers.
I got a
Damn.
3.
3, okay. Hakeem, 1 or 4. Roll until you get a 1 or just choose 1 or 4.
I'll choose 4.
Okay. You appear here, you appear here, you appear here. Osalia, you watch as the rest of your party shows up on the teleportation glyphs. Baelen. Yeah. They all show up on teleportation glyphs. Baelen, you look as you're teleported in, you feel like this bludgeoning come down on your side as like the teleportation didn't go quite correctly. You take
Oh god.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. And as you look down at the teleportation rune you were standing on, there's like a big crack that's going up the middle of it.
I'm assuming that's an attack that I can't see.
Yeah, no, that would nothing you can do. The teleportation, that rune is just
Yeah.
cracked, and whoever lands on it takes the damage.
Thank goodness. Because I rolled 2 twice.
All right, so
I don't know what was up with number 2, man. We all rolled that shit.
the rest of you now are standing in a very large chamber. Let me read the description to you here. This is a tomb that's filled with terracotta warriors. They're all standing up currently, holding long crossbow or heavy crossbows. All of them are aimed at Osalia on that western wall. You see pile of arrows just like scattered along the floor next to her. She has like 5 arrows sunken into her side, and her shield is just full of arrows. As you look around the rest of the room, between all the warriors down these 4 main aisles is just broken pottery. The coffin in the middle is made of polished wood, and the lid shows a leopard with serpents sprouting from its shoulders. Your connection to the arcane remains severed. For the time being, we're not in initiative, so you guys can act freely. Just don't everyone do something. Don't everyone.
Okay.
So I lower my shield.
I just realized
Let's
I've
drop my
been
shield
talking.
down.
Fucking muted.
What were you saying?
Oh.
Sonia?
My bad. Wait a second, Alex.
I was asking, the stars are the terracotta soldiers, and then the
Yes.
broken pottery are in the lanes,
Correct.
the walkways. Okay, and then sorry, I'll tell you.
I stand up after like lowering my arrow like ridden shield. Nephtus is the first person I see across the aisle, and I just like give him a shushing gesture.
I will echo that gesture to the other two. If I can.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, you can.
I'm going to stealth for the sake of mechanically actually stealthing.
Make a stealth check.
I'm gonna do badly.
Oh, what did you badly?
Yeah, you step out. I mean, you were doing it because you were stepping out there. I would assume. What are you,
Well,
what
I
were
mean,
you doing?
I was going to probably try and step out and like gently creep, but I also don't know where the hell to go, and I am also drinking my potion of greater healing.
So Osalia, right now, we can see he's on top of the coffin, or
He's all the way over here on this west wall.
oh, okay.
Like you can
Okay.
see her sort of like through the army of terracotta soldiers. And then Wango, you hear Baelen saying to you, "Smash all of the terracotta warriors as fast as you can."
If I saw Nephtus, you know,
Yeah, you did. Oh, you want to race? Are you fast? Mom's fast.
she's all right.
You're cute. All right, yeah. So, all right. That was what Wango
I
says.
kind
to
of
you.
disconnected there a little bit.
Help? Okay, come here. I got you.
Yes.
Foster's gonna get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so worried.
Nephtus, who do you have again?
Oh.
Moa.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So you hear Moa say to you, "I think it would be wise to just step back on the teleportation ruin and leave this place."
Quick question, Josh. It was a wooden sarcophagus, and there was like a what on it? There was like a.
Yeah. So it's a jaguar with serpents spreading out of its back.
And that's
You
on
know
the
the one.
sarcophagus.
Yeah.
Commodans.
Correcto.
Oh, wait, you actually don't know anything about Commodans.
As
because
opposed
you-
to comma dans, as opposed to period dans.
Correct.
Right. Question mark Dans is when we start having problems.
That's the scary part.
Exclamation mark dans is when I fall over dead.
No, it's when Osalia busts out the fucking LSD.
Right, that's right.
No, that's
yeah, I guess-
question mark, exclamation mark.
I guess he doesn't have memory of the Commodan endeavors
Correct.
when he almost they almost ate Fintar. That's
I
fun.
mean, over a while, Nephtus was like, you know, sharing bits of information with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did tell him a bit.
Oh, you were at the camp. I was taking care of the Commodan. I was like, you know, these guys almost ate Fintar, and now we have to take care of them.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
Could I stealthily fly over to Osalia?
So I would say flying is loud because you are literally having to beat the air. I don't know if you can really do that in a quiet fashion. You can certainly try at disadvantage.
Where's the owl tiefling variant when you need one?
Yeah, because I mean, it's just your big wings. Like, it would be loud trying to flap. Love you, Hardy.
What's happening?
You guys tell me.
I think Nephtus was thinking about something.
So yeah, all I did was stealth and take that greater healing potion.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I mean, if I could cast Fireball right now, I would, but, you know, my magic is separated from me.
Our magic's still severed, huh?
Yep.
Would I notice that Osalia is stealthing or looking, like she's trying to stay quiet?
Yeah.
Not with a 4.
She's
I
doing
see
her
that he's
best.
trying to stealth. That's my point. I see that she's trying to stealth.
Yeah, Harvey. Hi, I love you. Yeah? Your car? Oh, you want to drive it? Go drive it.
What's really bad about blowing your cover
Okay.
is pooling blood underneath you.
Yeah.
Makes it harder.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stealth as well, just because it's about the only silencing thing I can do.
Okay. Alrighty. I would say so you can like try to stealth where you are, but like when you guys like what I don't want to be is like I'm gonna try to stealth and then you see your roll and then you're like, okay, now I'm gonna try to go. So if you could stealth where you are, that's fine. But as soon as you try to step out, like then you can try to roll for your stealth again. Or you can say you're stepping out and then roll stealth.
I understand.
Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to step forward into the first square.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Alright. You step out, you get to there. I'd say you can move forward one more square stealthfully before you'd have to roll again moving forwards.
Okay, let's go ahead and move one more square then.
Okay, continuing doing a really good job of just avoiding all of the bits of broken pottery you get to there.
Okay, now I have sight on Osalia.
Correct.
And I'm just looking, I just said, what the fuck?
Alright, I'm gonna take a potion of healing.
Okay.
It's probably in the best interest that I take one as well. My last
Alright.
one.
I'm the only guy who needs it, doesn't have one.
I'm at 40 hit points, bro. What are you at?
6.
I'm also way harder to hit than you. Although you can use shield, but
Yeah, as a reaction.
that's the best thing about that spell. That's the only reason that spell's good.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to become invisible.
Okay.
And then I would like to stealthily approach, move forward towards the sarcophagus.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, you two can move forward 2 spaces. Getting through, doing your best, watching all of your foot movement, you agilely make your way to there. One more stealth check and you'd be the full way. What are you guys doing? You guys can keep going. I mean, we're in no order.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna keep trying to go.
Okay, make full send.
Full set, bitch.
God.
Nice! Alright, so you make it all the way to the sarcophagus. Or the coffin.
Dan, have you? You haven't seen Invincible, have you?
No.
Oh man, this would be a good joke right now.
Alright, now you're at the side of the sarcophagus. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to become invisible.
You guys watch as Nephtus just reappears back. He had stealth. I mean, you had no idea where he was. He disappeared and then just reappears right next to the coffin.
Seeing that Nephtus has moved forward, I will move forward towards it stealthily. 23, which was the lowest I could roll, and a 23, which is the lowest I could roll.
Okay, go ahead. So you make it the full way there?
Oops, that's the wrong thing.
Like,
Easily, like almost just walking a bit, just like
You're like, oh, look at this,
Yeah.
guys. Oh, look at me. An ass clown.
Gonna look at over at Nephtus, like shrugging shoulders, like what are we doing?
I gesture to the sarcophagus, or whatever.
I'm in.
I'm kind of afraid to roll after those last 3 stealth rolls.
What's the worst that could happen besides being shot by 47 arrows?
Nonverbal
Is that
communication here with Baelen, and I'm gonna look over at Akeem and put my hand up.
As in like a
Like
Like
a
a-
stop
like a-
motion?
Like a
Like a fuck
Gotcha.
you. Okay.
no, like
Yeah, just hey, don't fucking move, you asshole.
Stay there.
I just put my hands up. I'm like, okay.
What are you guys doing?
kind of looking at Baelen, looking at the sarcophagus.
How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna like point to me and be like shake my head.
Like shake your head, no.
Yeah, shake like shrug, like inquisitive, like that's all I'm gonna give you because that's all I can do really, or that I want to do at this time.
Shrugging, you said?
Kind of like a shrug, like
Okay.
yeah.
Well, all of these ones with stars on them are all pointed at Nephthys or
No,
Osalia
they're all
right now?
pointed. They're pointed at at Osalia.
I'm assuming that I would get hit in the crosshairs of that.
You don't know?
Does the broken things in the walkways look like they might have been terracotta soldiers before?
Make an investigation check.
24.
Made from the same material, but you don't. You're not like seeing like arms or chests or heads, but it's same material.
Josh, I want to try something out.
Okay.
This could be dangerous.
Okay.
I'm going to take out my scimitar
Okay.
and I am going to come up against the wall here,
Okay.
and then I want to throw my scimitar at this wall. And
Okay,
see
hold
if
on,
this
let me-
will shoot at the source of the sound.
Okay. Let me read. Hold on.
Motherfucker.
Now I understand why you said this could be dangerous.
Right now, I'm just like contently staring at Osalia, trying to figure out what the fuck she's gonna do.
This is gonna sound like when it's like 1 a.m. you woke up to go to the bathroom and the toilet seat accidentally falls down. It's like a big fucking bomb going off. It's gonna sound so fucking loud.
I'm just like looking at her with the people's eyebrow, you know, like, what the fuck is going on?
This is
Okay.
merely for experimental purposes
You-
and knowledge.
Throw the scimitar across the room. It scatters, and immediately all of them loose their arrows at you again. It says at anyone who makes a sound, so that's the way I'm interpreting it. Not at anything.
Okay, so they're sentient then?
sentient enough to detect who's responsible for the noise.
All right. Well, you all learned something.
Make a dexterity saving throw, Osalia.
Goodbye.
Oh God!
Oh,
Okay.
My mother.
You suffer. You're just not quick enough this time. Even though you knew it could happen, it catches you off guard just how quickly they release their arrows. It's just you guys watch as a hail of arrows fly in Osalia's direction. Osalia, you suffer 139 piercing damage.
I would like to point out that some of these are, unless they're magically able to do so, wouldn't be able to hit him. I mean, these ones.
I
over
mean, the
here
majority.
probably
This is the way it works. So
Okay.
this is the set damage for it.
Okay. I'm
Like-
unconscious or maybe dead. Maybe dead, right?
I don't think you're dead. What was your health at?
53,
And your max health
91,
is 93, right?
91.
So you're not dead.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like, you would just die.
No. But you are unconscious. The rest of you guys watch as Osalia just crumples to the ground, full of arrows, bleeding out onto the floor.
Don't mind me, everybody.
Can I make like an investigation on like how they're reloading their arrows or any of this?
You watch as just arrows magically reappear in the crossbows.
Like almost instantly, or is there a?
Yeah, pretty. Like they fire and within 6 seconds.
Can I like try and figure out like if we could just teleport out of here if we wanted to? Like
Make an Arcana or Intelligence check. Make an Arcana check. Arcana. You're not sure. You're you know, though, teleported you in here, those runes, but you're not really sure if they would be able to teleport you back out. What are you guys doing? Osalia's bleeding out on the ground.
Nephtus gestures at the sarcophagus again.
Baelen will go along with it.
Can I?
Let's open it
Oh my god!
stealthily.
Okay. As you guys both slowly...
Nice.
Who's, Okay. As you both lift it together, you hear a ting noise, and as you look inside, there was a wire that was running into the sarcophagus. And as it, you look into, you breathe in real quick, and you see a small music box. And as soon as the wire snaps, it starts to play. And as that happens, all of the terracotta soldiers whip their crossbows over in both of your directions. I'm going to split the damage between both of you, because they're not all shooting at the same person here, because it was one person doing it. Both of you make dexterity saving throws. It's just a hail of arrows come in both of your directions.
Is this something I could even use evasion for?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree. Okay, so Baelen, you're able
Great
to
evasion.
agilely dodge out of the way of all of the arrows. You get down low as they all fly. Nephtus, not so lucky, although thankfully half of the arrows went towards Baelen. You suffer 53 points of piercing damage as a bunch of the arrows catch you in the side and in the back, and the music stops playing. Osalia, make a death saving throw.
Another or my first?
Your first. Oh, I didn't see if you did one.
Sorry, it was in that when they opened the sarcophagus. I was like, well, I'm gonna make a death save. I got a 19.
All right, I didn't see that.
You have a +1 to your death save?
Yeah, the Stone of Good Luck gives you.
Oh, nice, nice.
All saving throws and skills.
That's a fucking
So death
lucky
saves and
stone, dude.
initiative.
I just randomly saw the +1 there. I was like, what?
As you lift it, though, and you look inside of the coffin now, you see a bunch of... 1 second.
Nephtus
Okay.
bloodied. I'm assuming.
I'm barely standing.
Okay. I mean, I figured, but
You see a bunch of finely carved gem. I don't know if carved's the right word, but finely carved gems. They look like almost diamonds, but they have a blue shine to them. You see 5 of those. You see the bones of these leopard-like creatures. You see the music box, which has now stopped playing and is just encrusted with gold and gems and is just beautifully made. You see a beautifully made wooden mandolin made almost in like a Cholton type style. And that's what you see in there.
No crazy trickster god's gonna come out and start screaming and just get deleted immediately.
Actually, as that does happen, though, let's let the dice decide. Baelen, even or odds?
odd.
Okay. The shape of a jaguar erupts from the sarcophagus and immediately goes towards you, Nephtus. And it attempts to envelop around you, and you hear in a female's voice in your head, "I can help. I am no enemy of yours." And you can make the decision as to whether accept this spirit or reject it and hold the one you have.
My current spirit is my flaw is just me. So I'm gonna keep the one I have.
Okay. She moves, shoots around the room, and heads towards you, Baelen, as you hear the same thing.
I do not accept her.
You don't?
No.
Okay. Akeem comes over to you.
I do accept her.
Okay. Were you currently possessed? I can't remember.
I was.
believe you were.
I don't remember the name of it, but I got the 23 dexterity and
All right.
from all that.
So you
I'm
lose
not
the dexterity, but you gain the ability to make one extra attack in additional to any other attacks you could make.
who is this?
Shagumbi.
Wait, can you elaborate?
It says you can make one extra attack when taking the attack action.
So I pretty much get
that's-
2 attacks.
No, you get 2 weapon attacks, melee,
Yes.
not spell attacks.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Keem, let's trade.
What do you mean?
Okay.
You rejected her.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
And like, obviously, I don't know what she was gonna have.
You gain the flaw of I will never show mercy to evildoers.
This is Shagumbi.
Yes. And Shagabi is known as being wise and virtuous.
I hate fucking Wongo, but he sure is useful sometimes.
That's a really, really good one for most groups besides ours.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
Wongo.
phenomenal one. It would have been really good for Baelen.
Yeah.
Not really, because even Baelen would just get an extra sword attack, but it doesn't
Yeah.
get like sneak attack.
Honestly, yeah, totally right. For most other people, it would have been really good.
Yeah.
I don't get
Like
that. I
a
don't get that.
fighter, a
You can say
barbarian, a
damage per
ranger,
round.
a monk. A king is probably the worst person.
Yeah.
Champion fighter.
I don't get to roll a sneak attack twice around.
You
Nope.
can't surprise them twice like that.
Well, I'm a swashbuckler though.
Well, we could look at it, but it doesn't matter right now because
No, it's just I'm literally just curious because if I wanted to like use 2 light weapons or whatever.
No,
We
that
can
will
look
just
at
give
it.
you an additional opportunity to roll that sneak. If you miss the first one, you could still hit with the second one.
I mean, there's nothing to say you couldn't try to convince your spirits to change, but it would be difficult. Okay, but with that said, you guys are still in the middle of this tomb. What are you doing?
It says once per turn.
There's the mandolin and the gems still in the sarcophagus.
What is a mandolin?
It's a musical instrument. Looks like a lute.
I bard. Jeez. You're such a accurate description of that, bro. What are you proficient in it?
No, but his wife is.
I know.
It's a magic item that I'm probably familiar with, but also
I'm-
Carissa is a music teacher.
Oh, is she a music teacher?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I
I'm
literally
gonna-
meant Carissa is proficient with the instrument, not her character.
But that too. Just automatically any character she has. Okay, that's a failure. Salia's still bleeding out on the ground, guys. What are you doing?
Is there any sign that the fucking terracotta warriors are deactivated?
They're still pointing directly in both ears' direction.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, and we're still severed from magic.
Correct.
This wedding's horse shit. This house is a prison.
Oh,
I didn't want salmon. I told you like 4 times.
Nephtus is like, what do I do? What do I do? How long have you had your pact? Like, technically speaking.
You have
that
one
you
fail and one success right now, Salia? Huh?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Looking up something.
Picking up the stuff in the fucking thing, I guess.
right, so you
Investigation check for anything that might deactivate the terracotta warriors.
Okay.
Fuck everything else. I'm prioritizing the investigation.
Right, so do the investigation. Okay. You don't see anything as you're investigating. Then you quickly grab the gems and the mandolin, and as soon as you grab the mandolin, all of you are teleported.
Well, thank God I can do an extra melee attack.
Right outside of where the face is, you're like almost ejected from that skull. As all 4 of you land there, Osalia still on the ground, bleeding out. Another death save.
Oh god, fucking healing.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a success.
2 successes.
As soon as I realize that I have my connection to magic back.
Yes, you do. And as soon as you're back out there, all of you feel your connection back to magic.
You got 2 hit points back
God.
just to get you up.
I had to go.
Hey, that 10 death save, the Stone of Good Luck actually was the turning point on success or fail there.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Okay, so you bring me back up. I was gonna fail anyway. Okay, yeah, sure.
All right, and now you're all are back. Mandolin in hand, Nephtus. The door
timing.
to that door is shut.
Baelen like takes a step away from it on the side of the wall.
Okay.
Yeah. Nephtus is like, rest.
How long has it been since we woke up? It hasn't been too long, yeah.
We don't
It
really
hasn't been
know.
very long at all. A few hours, you're not too sure.
I have 7 hit points, says Nephtus in a way that doesn't mean that he's literally saying he has 7 hit points.
I have 2 hit points, and in that I amassed Cure Wounds, 19 health to all of us.
19? Sweet.
Oh, thank goodness.
Somehow Akeem has just been skating by with 6 hit points this whole time.
Hey, man.
You guys made it through some super deadly traps there.
Self-preservation is
If I
literally
didn't- Go
literally
ahead.
the only reason why I even took that Trickster God was because I hated my flaw with the last one.
Yeah.
Because I was like, fuck, should I use that flaw now? Is this a good time? You know?
Some of them can be party ending almost.
I actually like the flaw in this, just the ability it gives me is dog shit for me.
Yeah, I mean that really can be one of the best DDs, absolutely to take. The flaw's not even that bad, and
Except for when you don't go by any plans and destroy everything.
no, I'm saying the one you have right now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Nephtus is going to suggest that we do a short rest.
Yeah.
Super interesting question I have for you guys.
What's that?
Oh, go ahead.
My anti-magic suspends, not ends, wild shape. And we were in anti-magic all the way up to this point. My wild shape was suspended. And when we were popped out of the anti-magic, I was unconscious, but
As
the
like a
wild
snapping
shape
turtle?
never ended.
I'd say being knocked unconscious would end the wild shape in this situation.
I would agree. It's kind of like a concentration spell.
I guess. It's always the other way around. Like, you come out of your wild shape when the wild shape form reaches 0.
But when you reach 0 in the wild shape form,
It's a weird situation, but
Up to
I
this
would say in
point, I would
this
have said it's
situation,
impossible to reduce.
like if you came back, then and you were conscious, it would have just been instant. But since you were unconscious, it would be something you could maintain.
I see.
But for you do see, Osalia, what you missed on this is just this hallway is just scattered with the bodies of like distorted looking dead Cholton children. Just the whole hallway is just scattered with the bodies. They're like gaunt. Their flesh is kind of rotted. Their bones are like almost twisted, and they're just dead ones scattered throughout the entire hall.
some of them may or may not be scorched with radiant damage.
They look like a mix between, what did I say? Melina from Mortal Kombat.
And children.
Oh, the Black Dahlia.
Wow, that's freaking crazy.
And just regular children. You said that.
And just, yeah, regular children because they're fucking creepy.
Dude, yeah. Those are creepy guys.
Are we short resting here, Nephtus?
There's a small room right to our north.
Yes, the room that we all went through.
Because if need be, I can take first watch, and I mean,
It's a short rest.
I'm doing all right. I'm not horrible now with that mask cure wounds. I mean, I could still use some extra hit points, but like, if you guys need it, you guys probably need them more. I can watch out for us for.
I need
10,
a short
20, 30
rest.
minutes. Yeah.
I'm going to
I'm
start
gonna-
casting Liamon's tiny hut.
Okay.
As soon as I leave the hut, it fucking goes away, so...
You know, Baelen, we don't have to go to sleep to rest, right? You don't actually like fall. You don't pull out a bedroll and lose.
Yeah, no, but
consciousness.
I mean, I guess I don't have to actively fucking look out if everyone's just mildly keeping an eye out, especially inside of Liamon's tiny hut.
Inside.
Yeah. Either way, yeah, it's just an hour.
All right, so you guys take your short rest. Baelen, make a perception check since you're watch here. You hear a few stones fall. You pay particular attention to the hole in the ground where those twisted children were coming from, but none emerge. Your short rest is complete. What do you guys want to do?
5. I'm gonna roll another.
So we can use our hit dice equal to our level, right?
Yes. Or any up to your level.
Right. Okay, just making sure.
To clarify on the mechanic, when you long rest, you recover half your hit dice. So if you use all 10 right now, and Then we long rest. You will, 1, not regain any hit points on your long rest, and 2, only recover 5 of your 10 hit dice, or I'm sorry, 11, because we're 11. Therefore, you will only have those 5 to long rest on the next night before you can recover all the rest of your hit dice. You can't just keep blowing hit dice every short rest and then think you get all your hit points back on a long rest.
Okay, I got you.
That's a pool.
Wow.
And when you short rest, you roll them. When you long rest, you just take the max. So if they're D6s, you'll take 6 on a long rest, but you rolled them, so yeah. Also, your con modifier is added to every one of the dice. So like I put plus 15 for 5 times.
Oh, on our hit dice we add a con modifier?
Yep.
I never
Every
fucking
dice.
knew that. Holy shit.
So I got 11 back. Okay, cool.
And everybody gets 10 temporary hit points as well.
Love you, Nephtus.
Okay.
70.
Let me change. All right, ready that. Let me see here.
BRB.
Got D6 and they were bad rolls.
I use the restroom.
Yep.
So those gems, by the way, just because I don't want to have to keep looking at it, they're worth. You got 5 of them. They're worth 50 gold apiece. Say being level 11, you recognize them as moonstones.
Cool. I have jeweler's tools for that.
Moonstones worth 50 gold, you said? Each?
Yes.
I heal myself.
Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Uno momento. God damn it.
How long would you say that and whole thing lasted?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh, and there was the other thing inside the sarcophagus. It was like bones or something like that. You said?
Yeah, the bones return to dust. You're not sure. You have no idea. Minutes, an hour, not sure. It went by really quick, and with
Like
no sun or anything, it's just incredibly hard to keep track of time.
The bones turned to dust as we opened them,
Okay.
or they'd already turned to dust?
No, it was the dust and it was the bones, and then as the spirit came up, just like every other time, that like cloud that forms the shape of the animal is like partly dust, partly like spirit.
Gotcha.
Well, then I'll leave it up to you, I'm assuming, to let me know when my mage armor falls off.
How long does it last?
8 hours.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Writing down notes.
Where do these stairs go?
They lead upwards, roughly about 30 feet.
30 feet.
Maybe not 30, probably closer to like 10 to 15.
10, 15 of just directly vertical, right?
Yeah, they just go straight up. About 10 to 15 feet total.
Well, I mean, like the distance is 10 feet, or the vertical
No,
distance?
the
is 10
vertical
feet?
distance is 10
Yeah.
feet.
Makes sense.
And the distance of the stairs is 25.
including the landing. Pretty tough to see what's at the top from the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I can't even see it all from here. So
All right, I'm gonna move my 30 feet.
You can just move. You don't,
Wow.
just don't go like 100 feet in a turn or something.
There's my turn. I'm gonna see if I can notice anything.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. You do see that this wall, that this landing ends at a slab, completely blocking the hallway. Floor to ceiling. Painted on the slab is an image of a gaunt male humanoid wearing a hooded cloak. Its face, a mask of stars. The figure's withered left hand is raised with its palm extended.
So that's like right at the door, or are you saying there's a slab
It's
in
painted
front of
on the slab that is like at the end of the hall.
So essentially this thing right here.
Yes, correct.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna make an investigation check for the slab itself. Make sure there's nothing.
Yeah, you'd have
I
to
guess
to investigate it. You'd have to be right there next to it,
Okay, well then, like within 10 feet, or it has to be
right
okay.
in front.
Okay. I'll do another investigation then.
Investigation, you'd have to be right here, though.
Oh, I'm
All right.
sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I guess
with
I
the
was just.
two, You're not
I
seeing
guess I was
much. It's
just-
painted, not well, but enough to gather the information I gave you from it.
Okay, and I don't notice anything weird about the slab itself, other than
Looking at it, it looks like the slab could raise into the ceiling, but you have no idea how.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and go back and relay that message to whoever can hear me. I guess Baelen and Osalia right here.
Josh, you said it was withers painted on the slab at the top?
No. It's a humanoid male, gaunt, wearing a hooded cloak, and its face is just a mask of stars, S-T-A-R-S. The figure's left hand is withered, and it's raised with its palm extended.
The left hand.
Correct. Is raised in the air with its palm extended.
Alrighty. Awesome.
I'm actually gonna go back after relaying what I saw.
All right.
And is there any like? Can I notice anything with the arm? Like, can it be like pressure pushed? Like, does it look like it's movable or on a hinge?
With your investigation check from earlier, like you're touching it, you can push it for sure. Nothing happens when you push it. Like you push the arm in, you're touching the door, you're not feeling anything.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Mage Hand. I guess I would have already pushed on the handle. Never mind. I'm just gonna go back here and maybe suggest throwing one of the stones from the sarcophagus in the hand.
You guys want to take a quick 5-minute break?
Sure, you can take 5 minutes. Be back in 5.
What are you doing, Eddie?
Fucking with my cat.
It looked like you just chunked that son of a bitch.
He's trying to get away from me.
Oh.
Shedding like a motherfucker.
Oh man.
Ayo. Were you talking to me or like Jen or something? Can't hear you if you're talking, Josh. Is it me?
I was muted for some reason.
Okay.
I was just saying I was waiting to get to that trap. I'd been waiting for it for a while when I had read about it. Seemed like a lot of fun, and it was pretty fun to play.
Yeah, dude, the first one I was like, well, I guess I'll like. I mean, the blowing the candle seemed a little obvious. The second one, I was like, what are we doing here, bro?
You guys ended up going the easier way. Osalia went the harder way.
Which is?
Well, you guys extinguished the candle with air, so you went to the air chamber, Osalia extinguished the candle with water, so she went to the water chamber,
Oh.
and then you guys went fire, air. You guys went fire, air, tomb. Osalia ended up going fire, water, earth, tomb.
Oh no. Oh man.
Dude,
Did
and
she
the
literally
earth
just
one,
pour a canteen
yeah,
on the
she poured water on it, so she went to the water one, which fills up with water. In 2.5 rounds, it fills up with water, and then
Is there a candle on all of them? That you
yeah,
have to
there's
do
a
something
candle
to?
on all of them, but the first candle is the only one that actually does anything. All the other candles are there just to like mislead you.
Gotcha.
The earth one was the most dangerous. She almost died in there.
As it turns out, Vedelkin are partially amphibious.
So she would have been. I mean, that one wasn't the most dangerous one. I figured most of you would be able to figure that one out with the clue: dine or drown. Just eat the snails or eat the oysters. But the earth one, she almost had an insta-death trap that she narrowly avoided. You get 2 dex saves, and if you fail, you die. Pretty
Ouch.
much. You get 2 dex saves.
She failed
If-
one and then barely passed another.
Yeah. If you fail it twice, you take 132 damage, and if it drops you to 0, you're dead.
Sounds fun.
Boy, am I glad we didn't go to that one.
Yeah.
I would have been dead.
24 d10 damage.
24 D10, dude. What the?
Dude, that's not as bad as the fucking
fuck?
the tomb. Although that one wasn't insta death, but the tomb was freaking 28 d8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Oh.
that, and I was like, what the fuck? Who just
Yeah.
got fucked? What the hell?
Were you laughing at our reaction to the numbers? Okay, 'cause
I rolled the damage first, and then I was like, wait, hold on, I want to type this in because I want to see the reactions. And then I did the 28 d8.
Yeah.
I saw you laughing afterwards, and I was like, why is he laughing? That's so many numbers.
And only 7 of them were below 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, so that's
Pretty
not the
fucking
number
low.
you actually used, or was it?
Yeah, she actually got a lower one than that. I used
Yeah,
it on
you
my
said you-
dice calculator.
I was gonna say you said you just wanted to see our reactions, so it sounded
I
like you
used it
just
on
did
my
another
dice
number.
calculator the first time.
What a guy.
What a guy. I can't believe fucking Osalia went through all the effort to fucking pour water on a candle, bro. Just blow it
Yeah.
out.
If
Silly
you poured
goose.
it on it, it was the longer way to go. But the air one is super dangerous if you're low constitution.
Hindsight is 28d8.
Akeem was low constitution. He had 2
No,
rounds.
he was in the most dangerous position. Yeah, just
But you said
instant
you could-
suffocating.
You go unconscious, right? It's not immediate death.
It would be 0 with no way of resuscitating yourself.
Yeah, but we were in there with him.
Yeah. Okay, looks like we're all back. So, while you were gone, Nephtus, they went up to the top of the stairs and saw a slab that blocked the hallway. He did an investigation. It looked like it could raise into the ceiling, and painted on the slab is the similar painting to the slab you saw last session of a gaunt male humanoid wearing a cloaked hood, its face a mask of stars, the figure's withered left hand raised with the palm extended.
Have we tried returning the slab?
What do you mean?
That was the Courage the Cowardly Dog reference.
Yes.
No.
There was also a music player in the last room, so full circle.
Indeed. We have a little music box, and we have some fucking magic mandolin, I guess? I don't know.
You have the mandolin and 5 moonstones worth 50 gold each.
Josh, I also took those that like thick brown candle from
Yes.
the hand of the mermaid. So I
Yep.
have one of those candles.
Josh, does the Earth Room have anything to do with falling sand?
Yes, it's
Osalia,
literally
does the Earth
falling with
Room have?
sand.
Okay. 'Cause-
Yeah, it fills with sand, but there's a rock grinder under the floor that you can fall into.
Gotcha. I didn't realize that so many of the fourth warning was from that trap specifically.
So what? There's like fucking elemental rooms?
Yeah, actually, Danny, you heard that part, right? Where he said that the
Yeah.
path of Thalia took?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's
Yes.
fire, water,
Earth.
air, and earth.
And then the tomb at the end.
Spicy.
Is there
And the army
any-
sleeps in silence. That makes sense too.
is there anything about that candle that makes it slightly unique?
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
It's made out of Cholton earwax.
What the fuck, dude? That can't smell good.
I only
Looks
got
like
an 11. Yeah.
Looks like a candle.
That's a candle.
Don't worry, we'll see kobolds in here putting a new one.
Dude, I just kind of like, it's just funny to me, like, can breathe underwater for 1 hour a day, up to 1 hour a day. So it's like if you wanted to go for 10 minutes, 6 times, like that's such a weird thing.
Yeah. It's because their skin holds oxygen.
Oh.
So it's like you have 1 hour of total breathing, but you have to rest to recover the oxygen in your skin, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I thought it was a weird feature. I'm not really super keen on Magic the Gathering, but I don't know if they actually have anything to do with water.
Well, we're gonna try to open up the door at the top of the stairs.
Are we going up or down? There's a precarious arrow over there.
Well, we still need a key.
Oh, yeah.
That was down into water, if you remember.
Well, what we saw in the water was past the water, there was a door
Yeah.
with the keyholes, but we need a key. We have 3 of them right now. 4? Can't remember. I have 1.
I wrote it down, or at least I wrote down what I have,
You have
which I
3.
believe is the pentagon. Which one do I have?
You have 3 of 5.
Yeah. I have the pentagon.
I have the triangle.
The square.
Akeem shall get the hexatragon, and let's go.
Perfect.
Yes, which may be in the maze.
Where's the...
So do we go through the door, or do we go into the maze portal painting thing?
I think the maze portal painting thing, because the door seems to go up, right? Does that just look like it would go to the 3rd floor?
So, thinking about it, this floor is too just refreshing. The Chamber of Horrors is kind of too leveled.
This one was like 5 or 10 feet above.
Yeah, that one's like 10 feet above, and this staircase goes 10 feet up.
And because
See.
also down this hallway back over this way, they had that mirror over there. What was the mirror thing? What does it say?
The mirror, the mirror holds 12 or something like that.
And Osalia said, "Oh hell no, we don't do mirrors, bitch."
Yeah. Eddie's over here like, oh fuck, it's the mirror.
The mirror. I'm just gonna type into Google 5e the mirror. See what happens.
It might pull up something on Ace Rack. You shouldn't do that.
Oh.
The mirror holds 12. Did we find... I feel like we found the Iron Scepter's twin, but
We did.
We did.
We cast Identify on it. It destroys a construct named Napartak or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
right.
body of the where we found the. Well, I guess yeah.
The maze
Oh.
holds the key. I mean, I say we go to the maze. Can't hear you, Jeremy.
Still can't hear you, buddy.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Okay. I was trying to suggest putting one of the moonstones that we found in the hand of that statue.
For it. That's a good idea.
And if you need, I can use Mage Hand to place it and see if anything happens.
Probably also a good idea.
I think Nephtus picked up the gems. I don't know. I think he grabbed everything. So.
I mean, I guess he could do it too. Whatever.
Well, I'm just letting you know. You'd have
Yeah,
to
yeah.
get it from him.
I just looked. I looked at Nephtus and asked if this would be a good idea.
I'm with Asolia. So think this is a good idea.
Would you like to do the honors, or shall I?
Please.
Okay.
And Asalia sees Nephtus look over and go like this. 5 head.
Okay, so what are you doing, Akeem?
I'm just gonna get to just right about here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Mage Hand with the Moonstone, I guess,
All right.
and try to place it into the hand.
Okay, so the hand goes up with the moonstone. It places the moonstone into the so like its hand is like outwards. It's not like facing you. So it's like it's like this. With its face this
Oh.
way and its hand extended, and as you place it where the hand would be, it just falls to the ground.
Okay, just use the Mage Hand to grab the stone and bring it back.
Wait, what's the other hand doing?
The other hand is just down by his side.
Oh.
Osalia do moon druids like moonstones.
Yep. Just give the Moonstone back to Nephtus. Well, that was a waste of time. It did just seem to fall out of his hand.
Just kind of nod and take it. And also in that short rest time, could I have gotten Zarak back?
Yeah, sure.
I deleted the token, like, just out of not thinking.
Okay, I have to find him on a different map. Well, while I'm finding him, 2 of you can make intelligence checks to like think about this door.
Oh, okay.
Can
Intelligence.
Jesus.
What the fuck, man? Usually a skill turkey over here fucking it up today.
I don't know, guys. It's a door.
the fuck?
Now you guys know how Fintar felt every day.
Yeah, you know the door is. You're not getting much from it.
You just fucking wrecked.
I want to cast. I want to
Holy
cast
shit! You
Disintegrate on the door.
You just deep throated that guy, bro.
Are you serious?
No. I was just kidding.
What happened?
I was joking around about casting Disintegrate on the door.
Oh.
You have that spell?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll say one more person, but that's it for the intelligence. Makes the most sense for Akeem to do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Don't know about all that, but
Baelen only know
Do
that-
Arcana.
do Arcana. I can do
Well,
that.
you can add your Arcana modifier. You already got the 3.
I mean, if I got an Arcana modifier, mine would be a 16.
Okay.
I got 21 with my Arcana check.
Oh no, yours was already the 3. You got a 7.
Oh.
16.
If it was Arcana for me, I would have. Sorry. Stand by. 5, 12, 13.
I'd say with the 16, you know that
trying to think how to word this. Certain doors, like that, are locked by arcane methods. Because with the Akeem's investigation check before, he didn't see any mechanical method of opening this. That there are sometimes gestures, movements that can open doors locked by arcane methods. There's lots of different ways to approach a problem like this.
And I saw the other door with him on it, on opposite from the mirror, right?
Correct.
Do I recall what position he was in there?
The exact same.
Okay.
Same hand, same everything.
I'm gonna walk up to the door and mimic the gesture.
Okay, go ahead and move your token.
Right,
As you walk up
God.
and you mimic the gesture here, the door
Staying alive. Oh, sorry.
raises into the ceiling as soon as you place your hand up, mimicking its position.
I turn around and just kind of shrug. It's
Big fuck
open.
energy. He's humble. I like it. It's open. Thanks. We see it. That's cool. Does he? What do we?
Okay. All right. So looking into here, you see just a little bit. Cobwebs cover this room. The ceiling is only 10 feet tall. There's two passageways immediately to your left and right, and then ahead of you, it looks like there's a stone slab, and then two passageways that are split there in a Y that go left and right as well. It's dusty in here. And that's what you see, just like immediately standing in there, just standing in the doorway.
Is the slab like designed in any kind of way, like it, like have writing on it, paint, like a mural
No,
or anything?
It's just stone. There's nothing there.
It's just stony.
It's the kind of stone that feels stony.
Stony.
It's not
A stony
a
stone.
boulder. It's a rock.
I'm gonna send Zarak to kind of peek around the corner.
Okay, we're moving to where you're sending him. Okay.
Do you know where that is from, Dan?
Zarak comes around
Yeah.
the corner. In the central open space is a golden crown. The middle of it is carved to look like a skull with its mouth wide open. The crown is massive. Like it would fit like a normal humanoid head, but it's just big and goes out. It's masterfully crafted. With red fabric that looks like it hasn't aged since the day it was tied around it. It's wrapped along the inside. The gold is all along just ornate fashions with two large, almost like horns that come up from the sides. From the massive skull that is carved in gold in the middle is just a giant dark black pearl. Opal, sorry. Make a history check.
$10.
You have no idea what that would be. If you're describing it out loud, everyone else can make a history check.
Yeah, I'll describe it.
History's
Yeah.
17, baby. What up with it?
Osaya? History check. 19.
Nice.
All right. So Osalia when he describes it, your hairs on your arm stand up.
You know what this is, hearing hearing the description of this item. It is an evil artifact called the Black Opal Crown. With a 19, you'll get some information about it. It was made hundreds of years ago by the Yuan-Ti. I don't believe it was by the Yuan-Ti, but the Yuan-Ti deeply search for it. They think that it has the power to return Dendar to this plane.
Oh shit.
There's other things that you've heard that it's capable of doing. It is an incredibly powerful artifact. But anyone who's worn it and harnessed its power has met grisly outcomes. But for the short time that they had it, there was really no one who could match their power.
Sick. Wow, that's like I guess the most sought after artifact of my enemies. Yeah. Who sees this? Where is this thing? I have
Go up the stairs.
bad vision.
So up the stairs, and then Nephthys sent Zirak in, and Nephthys described it to everyone.
I see. Because I can see like stairs vision from down here, but it's blacked out pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, as he's describing that, I'll walk up behind, Baelen and tell them that the enemies of Uktau seek the very artifact you're describing to destroy the world and all the worlds around this world.
Well, we are not touching it then.
Just pick it up with Mage Hand, it'll be fine.
And you look up the stairs and see Nephtus wearing it.
Actually, even worse, Zirak is.
He's like, this is my chance. Zirak TPK's the party.
You said, don't be free.
Well, shall we go to the fucking maze? God damn.
Okay. So I'm gonna have him kind of fly a little bit, kind of peek around, see about angles and stuff.
Cast darkness.
Well, make sure you're moving him, because I can't see where you're moving him to. So
I mean, it's like I didn't move him past here.
okay,
He's just kind of like
make a perception check.
$19.
Zirak spots up at the corner here a skeleton key peering around the corner, and then pull it back.
Okay. I'm gonna, as soon as I see him see that, gonna snap my fingers and he's gonna vanish. And I'm gonna use my action to turn invisible
Okay.
and turn around and whisper, skeleton key. I'm just gonna go after it.
Okay, move your token.
I just tell him that I can see through darkness if you want me to cast that.
It only it only runs. It doesn't attack. No use.
Do I see it from here?
You don't see her right now.
Okay.
Did I hear Nephthys move away? Because I don't want to
Makes a perception check.
I just don't want to like run over him.
I should have probably rolled my stealth too, huh?
Yeah.
Do I get advantage
Perception's
because
a
I'm
16.
invisible?
Yes.
Actually, my perception's an 18.
Oh.
You're not
Nice.
sure where he went.
Well, I'm going to slowly move forward with my arms outstretched then, until I get a little bit out more in the open.
Okay. You can move your token.
I don't know which way he saw it. I mean,
I would imagine I'm like, maybe like, oh no, never mind. I see the cobwebs are actually like on the map. Never mind.
I mean, honestly, my hunch would be that since back to the right kind of seemed where we were earlier, I'd go left. Still kind of, I'm not going super fast though.
Take your time. Yeah.
Gonna scoochie around the wall far from this artifact as I can possibly get in this cramped space. When I get up here, I guess I'll look around for it. Oh wait, before I peeked around this corner, can I stealth?
Yeah, go for it. Make a stealth check.
That is a 23.
Could I
Okay.
keep moving or?
Yeah, you can keep moving.
Okay. So coming around here, do I see it at all?
No sign of it.
What about here?
Nope, no sign yet.
I went 5, 30, 5, 10, 25.
Baelen, make a perception check.
You said it was over here, right?
Yes. Baelen, you don't see anything, but you hear whispers.
Ahead of me?
Yeah, coming from down this way. Just low whispers. Can't really decipher what it is at this time.
Considering I didn't see anybody following me, I'm gonna stop here. Kind of head back a little bit, see if anybody started coming this way.
I'm just kind of gonna, I guess, use my stealth to move here. I guess.
Oh, Salio, are you following them into the room?
Yeah,
Okay, just making sure.
it's a narrow hallway. I was letting them all go.
So I'm gonna just kind of creep down this side.
Akeem, make a perception check.
That's
Oops.
what I was just about to ask.
Sorry, Jake just got home from North Carolina.
Perfect.
Nice.
Awesome.
9. Let's
Yeah.
see.
It's perfect.
I rolled so shitty on it. Stealth. You see right here at the corner, the skeleton's head peeks around the corner and then withdraws back
Where?
over here.
I don't see any ping.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the wrong
GM
layer.
layer,
Sorry.
dummy.
Okay. Let's see here.
Nephtus, you see it now. Right here, just peeking around. It's in total cover. It peeks for a second, but then comes back around.
So it went towards them or towards me?
It's like right here where I'm pinging. You're assuming.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion right here,
Okay.
and like sounds of footsteps.
Okay. Make a Arcana check.
Okay.
Or make a deception check.
A deception check. Whoa.
Josh, I'm gonna pull out my bow and arrow. Get ready to take a shot if I see it.
17, nice. Hold on. Ooh, I'm rolling so good today. Not. All of a sudden, Nephtus, it pops out around the corner for a second as it hears this footsteps coming.
I'm gonna use my Rod of Necrotic Death stuff.
Okay. What save is it again?
Constitution save.
Natural 20.
Holy shit.
It still takes half damage, I
Well,
believe,
that's,
correct?
I'm reading.
Is it a sucker save?
DC 18 saving throw or take 8d6 plus 20 necrotic damage.
Necrotic butt stuff.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say it takes half damage.
Yeah, no. So it takes it, and it doesn't look. It looks like it shrugs it off, and then moves back this way. And you see it running by Akeem. Baelen, you had ready an arrow. I think you said, correct?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
This
let
thing
loose.
ran by me?
No, it's like right here. You could shoot at it too, if you have
Where is
something you want to do
This
to it.
thing?
Hold on. Oh, my bad. I thought it was on the third layer. Right there.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you talking about, Josh?
Yeah,
Sorry.
like, what are you?
That's my
Okay.
bad.
No, you're
Where's
good.
my short bow? Here it is.
Um,
A 19 to hit, 11 piercing damage.
Yeah, that's enough. So it strikes it, shatters it. As it falls to the ground, both of the doors that were in the ceiling slam back, sealing you in the tomb or inside this chamber.
oh, fuck. So the entrance door that we came through right here,
Yep, are both sealed.
I guess there's one down here. I haven't saw.
No, there's another one over right here where Nephtus was standing next to.
Like right here. Oh, Nephtus. I can't see
What Nephtus is standing next to. Now, Nephtus, as the door slams shut next to you, and you take a look at it, one second. It's the same painting of the same humanoid male, wearing a cloak, gaunt, with stars where his face should be. He's holding his right arm up in the air, but it's severed neatly at the elbow.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix something real quick. Hang on.
You're fine.
What skeleton was, or what key was this, by the way, Josh?
Hold on.
skeleton key.
Yes. So you have the triangle, square, and pentagon, correct?
That's correct.
Yeah.
This is a hexagon.
Okay, so what now? He had his fucking arm out and he was missing. Could you
Okay.
repeat that whole
It's
section?
on the inside of the slab now is the same humanoid male wearing a hooded cloak, once again with stars where his face should be. The figure holds his right arm up, which is severed neatly at the elbow.
So, I'm no longer invisible.
Okay.
And I have snapped Zarak back into existence.
Osalia, as you're standing there, you hear faint whispers coming from right here. It can't really discern what they're saying.
Where are the whispers coming from?
Right here.
So
Still saw nothing. I think they're hidden.
I did it again, damn it. Right here.
we said
Sorry.
this guy is dead, right?
I see.
Yes.
All right,
They're not compelling, and I can't tell.
It's not compelling you, no. And you can't really make out what it's saying. It's coming. This is some kind of carving that you're able to make out, but you're not really close enough to see what it is.
Okay. I approach it.
Okay. As you approach and you listen, first of all, it's a green stone face of a devilish countenance. The devil's mouth is agape and is just filled with complete and utter darkness.
Okay.
From the darkness of the mouth is where the whispers are coming from. And it's just the same saying over and over again. In common. Just whispering, darkness is coming, your doom is at hand.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I believe it.
What did it say Jake was talking to me right when he said?
Darkness
Darkness-
is coming. Oh, go ahead.
When darkness is coming, your doom is at hand. I'm gonna do the thing I did the last time I found some darkness. And I am going to pull the +1 battle axe out of my wherever the fuck I keep that.
1 second.
Alright.
I have to read. I'm guessing you're attacking it or shoving it in or something.
I'm gonna chuck the battle axe into the darkness and hope it hits something.
Okay, 1 second.
Come lay high.
Okay, you toss it in.
I throw it hard.
Okay, you chuck it in. As soon as it enters into the darkness, it is obliterated and disappears.
Do I just see it get sucked into the darkness?
It's sucked in, and you just hear like a shattering noise, and it's gone.
Oh, that's not good. That was a magic axe.
Oh shit.
I turn around and walk away. I find Nephtus. I tell Nephtus nonchalantly, something just destroyed a magic item.
Nephtus just says, "Oh shit, that's not good." And asks Osalia to show him.
I take Nephtus over to the Whispering Darkness hole and told him I threw an enchanted axe in there and heard it break.
The Whispering Darkness hole, huh?
So you take him over hither.
Okay. Does this remind me of the screaming devil head on the second floor?
It's carved in a similar likeness, but they're not the same.
Okay.
What about the devil head with the darkness in its mouth on the first floor right after we entered the tomb?
Again, similar likeness, but not the same. It matches the theme from what you've seen.
I'm just gonna start following them.
I think Acerec has a fetish for bearded the devils.
And also skulls in the wall with darkness in their mouths.
I
Look at a team and tell him to dispel the darkness.
I wish I could help out in that sense. I can cast darkness.
What's inside there?
I can cast light on it and see.
I tell you that will likely not work. You said you could see through magical darkness, can't you?
I can. Hold on. It's worded
You can see
specifically.
through the darkness he casts.
But yeah, that I cast specifically, I can see through it.
What?
Okay, let me just read it to you real
He
quick.
casts darkness, he can see through it. That's the only kind of magical darkness he can see through.
Yeah, magical darkness from a point that you choose within whatever. Oh wait, hold on. There's the feat or feature.
Yeah, it's your shadow sorcerer.
Yeah.
When he
learn this-
uses his sorcery points to cast darkness, he can see in the darkness.
Oh.
Yeah, but it has to be through me.
So I'm gonna go ahead and try casting Dispel Magic.
They can't even give the Shadow Sorcerer dark vision in magical darkness. All right.
I can try to
1 second.
counterspell any kind of magic, but that would have to be.
Counterspell the Dispel Magic.
Can I try to counterspell it? Does it work that way, or does it have to be something that's being
No,
casted?
counter spell only works on a spell that is being cast.
Yeah,
But
that's
you
what
can
it
see.
is.
Right.
Okay.
Like Nephthys's Dispel Magic. Counterspell him. Quick.
You won't make Dan mad at all.
Whoopsie.
I mean, he can certainly try.
Just upcast.
Worst case scenario, we have to sit here for an hour so I can get my spell slots back.
I mean, right now probably wouldn't be a bad time to do a long rest.
On a short
Rackbaran doesn't need any spell slots.
Rackbrand just needs spell sluts.
Right.
That's the D&D medieval setting variant of a big titty goth girl. It's a spell slut.
I'm down with this. Down.
Okay. As you cast the spell, it looks like it doesn't affect whatever this is. Make an Arcana check.
Who?
Nephtus. You two are two of you. Nephtus and one other. After seeing that the spell failed.
21.
20.
Okay,
I'm
both
better
of
than
you. After the information that was given to you, and then seeing how this fails, and trials and tribulations, and reading, that is a sphere of annihilation.
Oh, fuck me.
Nephthys literally just says, get the fuck out, 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 get the fuck out. Why are you still standing here? Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Are you done?
insanely dangerous items in this place, huh? And we can't even get out.
I just look at Nephthys and said, "This is the whole reason I'm here.
Josh,
It's for this item."
I attempt to control the sphere.
So,
Goodness.
1 second. As you attempt, okay, so I just want to read it. As you attempt to focus and control the sphere, there is some kind of powerful magic in place that is blocking it from being controlled or moved.
Shock.
Do I know about the amulet that it pairs with?
Make an I mean, you already did your Arcana check, and that was what you got from it.
Okay, so I know it's a sphere. I don't know the other thing for it.
Akeem would know with his background because he's specifically looking for the talisman that controls spheres of annihilation. So I guess together both of you would know that if he chose to share it.
Well, yeah, I would speak out loud that it's a sphere of annihilation, and I wonder. I say with wonder to Nephtus if he ever thought in his lifetime he would have actually witnessed one of these in person.
No, absolutely not. And even less so a creature that came from the Shadowfell, seeking to control it as I turned to Akeem. Because he just said how he was looking for this.
I have already attempted to control it. There are magical wards against someone gaining power over this sphere. Akeem, you search for the sphere?
I was searching for the amulet that controls the sphere. That was my task. And that's all I know that was given upon me.
And what were you meant to do with such an object?
To bring it back to the queen.
The Queen of the Nation?
The Raven Queen.
Ah. The Raven Queen wants a sphere of annihilation?
Would that be troublesome to Nephtus, Josh?
I would say that Akeem has been sent to. I mean, he was sent here to get Acerak's talisman. So removing, taking a powerful magic item from a powerful evil doer is not necessarily a bad thing.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. It's to thwart Acerak, not to obtain the sphere.
Well, again, I wasn't here to obtain the sphere. I was brought to get the talisman.
Tomato.
Right. I'm assuming my return to getting her the talisman is to attempt to get that, but again, I'm just a soldier with very limited information. All I know is this guy had it, and that's what I was attempting to try to find and steal was the talisman, not the sphere. Sorry, I know I said that wrong whenever I said, "Oh, that's what I was here for." You know.
As Akeem just dives into it and is like, "Finally, freedom!"
It's mine. I can go home.
Wow. I explain the magnitude of the sphere of annihilation and tell Baelen that his sword would be destroyed. My staff would be destroyed.
Sounds like
Akeem's body would be destroyed.
I just look and I said, from little information I've gathered in my travels, is it can also be obtained with telekinesis. But for how long I can hold that and what we're going to do with it, I have no idea what it could do to us.
Just knowing that you have the capability of moving this object, even having the slight chance of being able to move this object, makes you so much more dangerous.
From my understanding, the talisman is what helps me control it. That's all I know.
Well, then I guess we should probably walk away from this thing.
Except the doors are sealed. And it would appear that in order to exit, one of us must lose an arm.
or at least make this thing think we lost an arm.
Off of this skeleton.
What was that?
Can I salvage an arm off the skeleton?
Yeah.
I get the skeleton's arm.
Okay.
As Nephtus explains the statue thing, I want to try and kind of like place the arm on the stump.
Okay, you hold it up there. Nothing.
Following Asalia, I'm gonna be like, No,
Hey, I got
no.
the other part of the arm.
I appreciate the attempt here, but you must mimic what the depiction is doing.
Not. It's missing an arm. I figured it needed to be replaced.
Sound logic, but I'm just telling you, you must mimic.
Ah,
Nah.
I see. Very well then.
From my understanding, this entire tomb, right, is like magically encased. Like you can't do no altercations to like the wall or the ground or gravel or any of that kind of
Any
nonsense.
attempts to reshape the tomb have failed.
Yeah.
What about just completely getting rid of it? Yeah.
I mean, if you can show me the not beyond 9th level spell that can do that.
I wish for the tomb to be gone.
I meant just, for a section of it. You know what I mean?
Josh is like, your character dies.
You immediately die. Sorry.
Or like worse, you're just driven to insanity with all of the knowledge of the tomb.
I think that'd be kind of cool.
Maybe you can.
I know for like 3 minutes I have every aspect of where to go.
I would like to take a minute to cast. Oh, wait. Never mind. I used that slot. Fuck, I can't conjure any elementals. Never mind.
Asalia uses her 23 strength to rip off her own arm.
Okay, maybe use some of that illusion magic you did just a minute ago and make it look like one of our arms disappeared.
I can certainly try. So I'm going to cast minor illusion as to appear as an arm.
You're gonna make a minor illusion look like an arm.
Yeah, why not?
No, like a severed arm. Like
it's been ripped apparently.
Yes, I guess.
Okay. What do you? So you?
I mean, I have no idea
was
what
the
we're
way
supposed to
out.
be doing with it.
No. So what
Actually,
Nephtus
just
was
sounds-
saying was that the way to open the doors is you have to mimic the statue's pose, but the statue's missing an arm. So logically,
Well,
Someone
half of an arm, technically.
So okay,
Yes.
so kind of this statue on this door right here.
Yes.
Okay, so can I cast minor illusion to essentially hide half of my arm to
You
recreate
create
the
an
pose?
object. I don't see where it says you can make one invisible.
What about make an image of yourself that doesn't have all of your right arm, like just severed off at the elbow? Because can you do that within a 5 foot?
Yourself would be more than what minor illusion is capable of here. It says a chair, muddy footprint, small chest.
It says a 5 foot cube, but I guess
I'd say that a person is more complicated than a chair, a footprint, or a chest.
you want the first level spell Silent Image.
Yeah. Or alter self, I guess.
major image. Anybody?
Akeem, do you not have disintegrate?
I do.
Certainly one way to address this situation.
I clarify, and he's not talking about disintegrating someone's arm.
Yes. Thank you, Osalia. That's a valid clarification.
So you would like me to try to remove this door?
Preferably the one to the north, so I can take that blasted crown and throw it into the sphere.
Oh,
You show me which door, and I will see what I can do.
This one.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay, well, I can be.
That's the door we came from.
I can be within. Can I see it from there? I'm assuming.
Sure.
And I
Okay.
explained to everybody that door over here leads to the mirror.
Right.
I just tell Nephtus to back up before I left because I have no idea what this is going to cause. or
Yeah.
do. Okay, I'm going to cast a 6.
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Hang on, the crown's right here. Never mind, hang on. Hey,
Yeah.
for some reason I thought it was up here. My bad.
That's kind of why I was wondering, like, why that door? It's just back to where we came from, but
Akeem, use your mage hand in tandem with mine. We will take this crown and place it into the sphere.
okay.
I would even go as so far to say telekinesis might be in order, as mage hands are clumsy and not resilient.
That is your decision to make. Definitely valid.
I think we're should try mage hand it at first.
If we can conserve the resources, I would agree, yes. But if it proves too much, then...
I can definitely give it a shot.
Very well. So, the both of us are mage-handing this crown,
Okay.
and we're gonna yeet it into the sphere of annihilation.
Okay. As both hands reach out and grab the crown, there's a shimmer across the room.
Fuck!
You lift the crown. As soon as you lift it, you hear these groaning sounds coming
Fuck.
from the east. Coming from the east. And then you hear sets of footprints hitting the ground.
Okay.
Footprints
Put it down. Put it down.
coming around the sides, each side. 1 second.
Best thing we can do now is hurry up and eat it.
Fuck me for trying to do right by the world, you know?
Coming around each side,
I'm pretty sure that's the whole point in this.
you see these gaunt humanoid figures with large mouths agape. They're hunched over, terrible looking visages. Everyone roll initiative.
Initiative. I like that. Except for my initiative went fucking down because of the stupid dude.
Womp womp. Still roll better than me.
So as of right now, we just see the one.
There's two. There's one to the north and one to the south.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Alright. I have to pee before we start this, though. Might as well knock out 2 birds with 1 stone.
1 second. Their skin is like deathly pale. There's white and gray all over them. There's absolutely no hair on their body whatsoever. Their eyes are this milky white.
Are we talking? Or are we waiting?
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's
Sorry.
sweet.
It just got real quiet. I was like,
Okay, so top is Baelen.
banishment, emulation, disintegrate, all of it.
Okay. Did you want to roll for
Zerak.
Zarak also?
You can just roll for him if you want.
Huh?
Roll for him if you want. He has
Roll
a
for
character
him.
sheet.
What's his dex? I got a 3. He's going last regardless of what it is. Okay. All right. Top of the order. So these figures are coming around the sides. As you start your turn, you just, all of you, but Baelen, because we'll just say Baelen, as this creature has come along the side and got closer to you, you just feel this aura of just immense pain enveloping over your body. Just from being close to this creature, you suffer.
You said just me, or
It's the start of your turn.
gotcha?
9 points of necrotic damage. Whatever this, it's just, you feel it like eating away at you, literally. This aura that this creature is giving off. Okay, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I guess fuck it. I'm gonna grab the hilt of Sunblade,
Okay.
run forward, and activate it as I get up to him and make a swing at him.
Okay, 1 second. Just gonna give us some combat music. Go ahead and make your attack.
The 22 to hit with the
Roll the undead damage also. 22 hits.
that is 39 radiant damage altogether.
Okay. As you run up towards it and you lock eyes with it right before you swing, it's just this horrific, distorted visage staring you in the face. Before the blow hits, make a Constitution saving throw.
Lots of cons today. 19.
19, you succeed. Ugh. For a second, you feel this deep, like, stabbing pain in your chest, but you fight it off. So... you only suffer 20 points of psychic damage as you're locking eyes with this and looking at the creature as you make this attack towards it. But your strike does hit true. After that, you fight through the pain and swing and hit it, and it suffered 39 points, you said?
Yeah, 39 points.
Okay, so you do some serious damage to it, carving into it as it just looks up at you, goes. Its mouth is open like 3 feet wide. As its form is almost like putty, but just like rotting flesh and goo. It's really off-putting, and it smells fucking terrible. I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, sorry. I started the turn right here. Would you say it was 5-10, or did I kind of have to 5-10, 15?
I'd say it was 5-10. 5-10.
Okay.
To get to where you are from that spot was 15 feet total.
Yeah, I started here to get to here. It's 15.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, 10. Sorry. 10.
I'm going to 15, 20, 25 right here.
Okay. That brings us to their turn.
Oh boy. How many are there?
2 that you've seen.
Okay.
This one now pursues you to there, and it glares right at you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, fun. That's a 9.
As it stares at you, you just feel this sinking feeling in your chest as this aura that has been just enveloping around it intensifies.
Wait. Does my mantle of spell resistant? I guess that wouldn't work here, huh?
I'm not thinking so. You take 20 points of necrotic damage, and you are frightened.
Yeah, it just says against spells, so if this isn't a spell, per se.
You're frightened for 1 minute. All right. As you turn your back a bit, you're scared. It tries to slam you in the back.
You were lagging there. You said what?
It's hitting you. It's just trying to bludgeon you with its arm. That is 19 to hit.
That hits.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and 14 points of necrotic damage. As it slaps into you in this like puttyish kind of material that's on it, just sticks onto you and just eats into your skin with like this rotting feeling. The other one moves to here and locks eyes with you, Nephtus. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
You thought.
That's a success. Okay, saving throw. Okay, so you only take half damage from the stare and you are not frightened. Nope, that fell off. You take 7 points of necrotic damage from the stare. Oh wait, no, I rolled the wrong dice. Sorry. 14 points of necrotic damage from the stare. And then it tries to bludgeon you with its other arm, or with its arm. That's a 25 to hit.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah. You take
My mage hand's gone.
7 points of bludgeoning damage, and fucking A, how did I just do that? And
Oh, never mind. It's not concentration.
10 points of necrotic damage as like puttyish goo, necrotic goo gets onto you.
I'm sorry, what?
You took 7 points of bludgeoning damage and an additional, what did I say?
Yeah, that's the part I didn't get.
It was, well, I see the last two was 3 and a 1, so I'll re-roll the one I don't remember, which is a 4, so 8 points of necrotic damage. It's like it hits you, with the bludgeoning, you take the bludgeoning damage, and then whatever it's made out of gets onto you and causes the necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm having a terrible time trying to understand you. I'm not gonna
You're
lie.
You're like super cutting in and out.
You sound like you're
let me
trying to
try a
talk
different
in
mic.
water.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Quieter, but better.
So you took an additional 8 points of necrotic damage
Yeah.
with the bludgeoning, and that was it.
And how much was the bludgeoning?
Bludgeoning is, it was 7.
Okay.
So 15.
So 7 bludgeoning and 8 necrotic.
Correct. And that's the end of its turn. That brings us to Osalia.
Okay.
Oh, Salio.
Basalia, immediately as you start your turn there, both of these creatures are giving off this strong necrotic aura that's just eating away at you. On the start of your turn, you take...
Is it 10 feet or 30 feet?
30
What?
feet.
What's the order here?
Oh,
Because
geez.
I did a higher.
Yeah, I think I came as a 16.
I saw... Oh, I have you as a 17. What did you get?
I got a 13.
13. That's my bad. Okay.
It's so loud all of a
So
sudden.
then, Akeem, you're up. My bad. You
Okay.
take... On the start of your turn... Are you within 30 feet of both of them? Yes. So you take, from both auras, 19 points of necrotic damage on the start of your turn.
I have resistance to necrotic.
Halved, then. And now it's your
So-
turn.
So it would be
9, not 10.
9.
Yeah, you round down.
Okay. And then I'm going to move to here.
Okay?
So before I do this, are you considering Baelen to be 15 feet away from me? Since I got to go like 1, 2.
He's like 10 to 15 feet from you. Depends on
Well-
the spell you're trying to do. We'll work it out.
Okay, because I'm going to actually cast. Where the fuck is it? Necrotic Shroud.
Okay?
Yeah, let me see if I can link it. There you go. So they should be able to make a charisma saving throw or be frightened at a 17 or higher. But it's everybody within 10 feet. That's why I was asking.
I'd say for this purpose, he's out of the 10 feet.
Okay, so. But I'm also going to cast that with. Fuck. What is that move called? My. Quicken
spell?
spell. Yeah,
I
quicken
don't know
spell.
if you can quicken spell a racial.
No.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then there it is.
Okay, one second. Transform. As you cast the spell, it looks like it doesn't have any effect and the creature is immune to being frightened.
Fuck.
Or, you know,
You can't bullshit the bullshitter.
Yeah, you cause the shroud to come around it and just has no effect.
Okay. Well, shit. I don't have anything for a bonus.
And as you move there and you're looking at it when you cast this spell, it looks over its shoulder back at you, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, shit. Okay.
That's a success.
Okay, then I'm going to move.
So you feel this like stabbing pain in your chest, fight it off. You still suffer 14 points of psychic damage from
How many-
locking
how many?
eyes with it. 14 points of psychic.
Holy shit. Okay. I'm going to move 10 feet to this way.
As you back up, it swings at you because you were within 5 feet of it.
Yeah.
Natural 1. As it swings, it just smashes into the wall. Nothing happens. You agilely dodge it. Anything else?
Let's see, that was 10, 20. Let's go 30 here.
Okay.
And that's
That
the end of my turn.
That brings us to Salio. Salio, start of your turn, you suffer 20 points of necrotic damage from the aura from both of them.
okay. Gotta appreciate those 10 hit points.
I know, right?
That's where I'm at right now.
I'm way below that now, but
Okay.
I know. Nah, never mind. I'll do it on the next one. Sorry.
Knowledge check to know these.
Make an intelligence check. You probably don't have. I would say religion, actually.
15.
So would you say because that necrotic shroud he passed that I don't get the 10 points of damage of extra necrotic damage?
Yeah, you
Oh,
do.
okay.
The shroud is on you. You transform, and now you have a shroud on you that you can do once per turn, causing 10 points of damage.
I'd say with the 15, you're not very sure what these are. They look similar to maybe some things you've read about, but they're distorted. You're not sure.
Okay. That's annoying. I know the monsters through and through. My character doesn't.
They're similar to they're similar to what you're talking about, but they're a bit stronger. I know what they are.
Yeah. Yeah, this module likes doing that too, doesn't they? Let's see. I think that probably the smartest thing to do is to wild shape.
Okay.
Whoa, catching us off guard here.
I know, right?
Turns into a megalodon.
Megalodon. No, hang on. I'm trying to look at my list, which is not complete.
Again. That's what I would.
Giant scorpion.
Okay.
Yes, queen.
That large.
Yeah, there is nothing beyond a Deinonychus that isn't large, actually, in the entire fucking druid list. It's large or huge.
All right, so you quickly alter your shape into this large giant scorpion next to it. All right. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up.
All right.
So I'm going after it with my two pincers, trying to snip this bitch in half and pierce it in the face with my stinger.
Go ahead and make your attacks, and as you're doing that, you could do it before or after. As you're looking at it, it's looking back at you. You need to make a, I want to say wisdom. What did we say? No, Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's right at the beginning of my turn.
On.
I guess technically it's when I look at it, so that's...
Yes. Yeah. So I would say like you're looking at it to attack it.
Okay. Then I will put the damage on the scorpion. And the con save is...
Ooh, cutting that close. Okay, but you succeed. You suffer from the success. You fight off whatever that effect would have been, but you still take 17 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And now I shall attack it.
Go for it.
So first claw, the 13 to hit.
13 misses as it just barely moves out of the way as you strike the ground in front of it.
Okay. The second claw, that's 22.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. It needs to... oh, no, it's grappled.
Okay.
And takes... this many points of damage. 7.
Okay, as you pincer onto it and hold it in place and take 7 points of piercing, I'm guessing? Something along those lines?
Or, well, the claw is bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, okay. Bludgeoning damage as you're pincing down onto it.
Yeah. And then, with a sting, It's a 21
Yep.
for a crit. Haha.
Nice. Do you get advantage with grappled? I thought it was only restrained.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, it's only restrained.
I thought the grappler has advantage to hit the grapplee.
I have a thingy right here. Restrained gives you advantage. I don't see grappled on here for some reason. You think it would be on here? Oh, grappled. A grappled creature's speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any movement speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends. Yeah, it just makes your speed 0.
Oh. There's a grappler handbook, but yeah, I'm not finding it right away. That's fine. I still hit without the crit. Doesn't matter.
You hit it.
Cool. 4 damage. I assume it's immune to poison.
I want to say yes.
Did
Immunity
not make
to
a con
poison.
save
Yes,
if
it is
there's
immune to poison.
Yeah, okay.
All right, but you did 4 more as you sting down into it and pull back. I'm assuming that's the end of your turn there?
Yeah.
Nephtus, you take at the start of your turn. Sick. Both of them 17 points of oh wait. Yeah, 17 points of psychic damage.
Hey.
Correct. All right, but it's your turn.
Okay. What is my base knowledge on these creatures? Can I do a knowledge check?
Yeah, do an it was religion.
$23.
Okay, no, sorry, it wasn't psychic. It was necrotic damage.
Okay.
23. You these, yeah. So you have some knowledge of them, right? As they're striking you, looking at them, being somewhat familiar. They're coming across like originally you're like these are Bodaks, but they seem to be more powerful. They're doing more damage. But you would know most Bodaks were they started as servants of Orcus, I believe. And they're pretty freaking they're pretty powerful. Looking at them, making eye contact with them, can outright kill someone, or if they're unlucky enough. And just being around them, a living creature being around them can damage, just automatically causes pain and suffering to people.
Okay, cool. All right. So I'm going to avert my gaze.
Okay.
Vampiric touch with a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
And that is a 5th level. Ew. I guess that's not awful, but... So, 19 points of necrotic damage.
I mean, it's a little gross.
Okay, 19 points of necrotic damage. Anything else? Anything else happen with that spell?
Yeah, I get half the hit points back.
Okay, so as you grab onto it and cause the damage, it takes effect, but it looks like it doesn't have the full effect of the spell. Like it's resistant to that kind of damage.
One way to find out, I guess.
Okay. Oh shit! You didn't drop it down to 9 hit points.
So I dropped it by 9, which means I regained 4. So that was a fucking waste.
Right. Anything else?
Yeah. Also gonna heal myself for 11.
Right. Does some of your wounds close up? All right. That'll bring us to Zerak, who is going to suffer probably more hit points than he has at the start of his turn.
Yeah.
Bye.
Wait, no. Oh, wait. Yeah. No, I disappeared him earlier and reappeared him.
It's 15 points of damage.
Okay. If you want to just move him to, like, the GM layer or something, do what you want.
You can just have the token and just know that it's not there right now, rather than playing with it.
Okay.
Okay. That brings us to Baelen, top of the order. Are you within range of both of them? Yep.
Wait, does he have to be able to see me, or is it just in range?
Says.
Oh, I guess this one's in range.
Well,
The
that
other
one you're definitely within range of.
I thought it was only 20 feet.
No, it's 30 feet.
Oh.
That start their turn within 30 feet.
And the two can see each other?
No, for the initial aura, it just says surrounded by an annihilating aura of obliteration. All creature other than undead and fiends that start their turn within 30 feet take 2d8 necrotic damage. I would say the aura goes around corners.
Right.
That is 13 from the first one. And I rolled like crap. Only 4 from the second one of necrotic damage, as the aura is still just eating away and burning onto your skin. It's your turn now. What are you doing? I can't hear you.
Oh, yeah, how's it going, buddy? Since I'm both scared and since I've also probably pieced together at this point looking at it's bad, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to look away and, knowing it was right in front of me, just try to hit it with Sunblade at disadvantage.
On Frightened, do you have to use your movement to just get away from it? I can't remember.
You cannot move closer to it or willingly move closer to
Disadvantage.
it.
Yep. Yep, okay. Alright, so go ahead and make your attack.
Wow, 25.
Yep, that definitely hits.
And
Make sure you
then
roll.
the D8 for the thing, Majigger. Another 2 on the D8. So what
What'd
is
you
that?
total?
42.
Say 40.
42. Nice. So you just carve into it. You take this massive chunk straight out of its chest as it just falls back onto the ground and just dissolves away completely.
Am I able to be frightened of a dead thing?
I'd say you're no longer frightened.
I'm still scared though, so I'm just gonna move into this corner.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
I'll bonus action. Well, nah, I'm good.
This only one's left's turn. Let's see if it gets its glare back. What's a d6? It does on a 5. Let's see. Let's have the dice decide. That's Nephtus. As it stares at you, Nephtus, make a wisdom save.
And I looked into her soul, and I said...
You just feel this like
Bitch.
fear striking into you.
16.
16. Succeeds. You only take... On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and is not frightened.
By the way, Josh, Sunblade does emit sunlight.
Oh, well, it's super fucked. It was dead anyways.
Okay.
I soloed it in
Thank
2
you
rounds.
for the catch. Okay, can't count. 20 half to 10 on
Okay.
the necrotic damage, and then it attempts to slam attack you, which is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
And that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and don't follow what it does. 15 points of necrotic damage. And that's the end of it.
Ouch.
Yeah, I rolled pretty well on those. I rolled max damage on the bludgeoning.
27.
That's the end of its turn as it's just beating away at you. Thank you. That brings us to Akeem.
All right. I'm actually going to.
Sorry, start of your turn, you take 4 points of necrotic damage.
That's halved.
Okay.
No, I mean, like that. Is that the halved number?
No, it was 4. What's
Okay,
it have?
I get resistance to necrotic.
Okay.
So 2.
Yep.
Okay.
And that
I'm
really
gonna
mattered.
spend 2 sorcery points and actually cast darkness,
Okay.
so it can't see into anything.
Okay, where are you casting that?
I'm actually
Right on
gonna cast that on me
Okay.
because it had a 15-foot radius.
Is darkness location, or do you cast it on a thing or person? Point within you choose. Okay. All right, so you're enveloped in a 15-foot just complete darkness around you. What are you doing after that? So that's your action.
I actually spend 2 sorcery points and 2 more
Okay.
and cast quicken, and then I'm going
Okay.
to cast firebolt on it. And because I have eyes of darkness, I can see through my darkness.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. And because you're enveloped in darkness, it can't see you.
So does
you don't
that
have
mean
to worry.
do I
You
have
don't
an
have to make.
advantage?
You don't have to make a save.
Do I have an advantage on the fact that it's darkness, or
No, you just don't have to make the save for the gaze.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
So 25 points of fire damage.
Hits it. Oh, 25 points of fire damage.
31 for hit.
Okay, yeah, 25 points of fire. As it sinks into it, you're assuming it had some kind of effect.
Assuming, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Anything else?
You're missing a few dice in there, bud.
What?
It's supposed to be 3d10. It's only rolling 2d10. Are you level 11 on your character sheet?
Oh, it is. Okay, hold on. There. So 30 points of damage.
Okay.
Well, it'd be
And
all
looking at
fire.
it, you see it's taking damage, but it's not taking the full effect. It's resistant to this kind of damage as well.
So it takes 15 points of damage.
All right, anything else?
Nope, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. That brings us to Osalia. Starting the turn, you take 6 points of necrotic damage. And you are enveloped in darkness.
Okay. I mean, good thing I've got the enemy literally in my claw.
Yeah, oh, that's true.
Do I have to still roll to hit it with my claw?
Does it specify that it just takes damage again if you have it grappled?
Doesn't.
Then I would say you have to roll to hit it again.
Cool. And it's just this one. I was pretty sure more than 2 was going to come out. Just saying. A crit.
Crit. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. It's like dead.
And because you're a moon druid, it's magical.
It is magical damage as I do this.
Yeah.
It's 16 bludgeoning.
So as you pinch down on it, you just feel its form. You can't see it, but using like where you are, I'm not even gonna make you roll at disadvantage, but you pinch down on it and just feel its form completely just give way in your claw, and it just sinks over it and just falls into the ground and dead. You just squish it like squishing Play-Doh in your fingers.
Cool. Yeah, was the darkness before or after the other one went down?
After.
Okay, so I know that one's dead too.
Yes, they're both dead.
Cool. I was gonna start swinging. I will just move to right there and end my turn.
All right. Well, we're out of initiative. Do you guys want to try to get out of the room, or do you want to stop here?
I want to put that fucking crown in the Sphere of Annihilation because Mage Hand is still up.
Okay. You can certainly try.
Baelen walks around the corner looking fucking rough as fuck.
I'd say with your...
Because my Mage Hand has been sitting there holding the crown, both of ours, this whole time. Because they just exist for a minute.
Okay.
And just so we have it now, I'm picking up the hexagon skeleton key off the floor if anybody had it at that point.
Gotcha. You guys have the key. As you move, using the... So you're trying to throw it into the orb of the sphere of annihilation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 of you together lifting the crown. You both focusing. You could just feel this negative energy emanating from it. Even just as soon as your spells, like it's not enough to overcome you, but you can feel this negative presence just enveloping you guys, and it just is off-putting. And you just feel slightly agitated. And as you move around the corner and you throw it into the sphere with both your hands, it swirls for a second and then is launched back out of the sphere and falls onto the ground. I'd say with your 22, I think it was, Arcana check, Spheres of Annihilation can destroy almost anything except for the most powerful magic items.
So basically anything except like artifacts.
Exactly.
Yep.
Okay. At which point I just kind of look to the party, saying, you know, our attempts were unsuccessful. Our best bet is to awaken the Tarrasque or leave this here to be undiscovered.
Well, it could be thrown into a open, active volcano, not be destroyed, but good luck getting it.
I don't know that I would like to have something so evil of such magnitude on my person for any amount of time.
I agree. I don't want that thing near me.
No, maybe we can activate somehow the volcano under the city and destroy the entire city. Temple and all.
Well, I think Acerak's playground is as good a hiding place as any for an artifact like this.
Until he decides to give it to them.
Josh, has there even been any signs at all that anybody has made it to this floor before us? Because like the last person we saw was the dead whatchamacallit at the
Meh.
You
goat
haven't
guy.
seen any signs of anyone.
Because we had seen signs of people on the floors above this, but I know it's, just curious.
Yeah, I mean, you
It's not
haven't
like
seen
it's-
any signs.
It's not like it's easy to get to this point of the fucking tomb, and if we're actually successful in our endeavor, nobody may ever come back here, or would even be able to.
And frankly, there is absolutely nothing we could possibly do to stop Asarak in the first place. That's a task for our respective deities.
Hey Josh, has the goat transformation?
You haven't taken another long rest. It's only been like 2 days. So last time, last long rest, you're just you've got fur patches coming up, like white hair growing off of your arms, and you've got little hair stubble starting to grow on your face also.
Cool.
She getting horns?
Can't wait
One
for
of
the
your-
eyes to turn.
One of your feet actually is slightly smaller than the other one currently.
Oh, jeez. Do I
Speaking
feel like
of-
this transformation is going to stop somewhere in the realm of like a satyr, or am I going to turn into a goat?
You're not sure. From what you saw on the goat person, he was about 40, 60 person goat.
It was
60,
more
40.
goat than person?
No, he was more person than goat.
Oh,
He was
okay.
had goatish features on the face. One of his
Uh.
hands was a hoof. And he had lots, almost covered in whitish kind of fur.
I don't like the hand hoof thing. That's not a good. That's not a good look.
Sounds like it might be your foot, honestly.
Yeah, that might be the first one, huh? Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering about the progression of that. I'm a scorpion right now. I wonder if my scorpion form would have goat-like features.
No goat-like features on the scorpion.
Scorpion with horns.
Scorpion.
And weird,
Yes.
weird square-like pupils. But all bullshit
Yeah.
aside, I'm good with here, honestly.
Alrighty.
Was the team going to disintegrate that door or what?
I mean, if we're looking for a way out, I mean, if we want to ask about, have any of the doors noticeably opened or?
Nope.
I mean, I'm willing to try it before we leave if you want to just try to get out of the room. That's what I say to the
Yeah, 'cause I feel like we stopped before you even tried because the illusion thing was getting out of hand.
Fun.
Not this one. That's where we fucking came from.
I have no
Which-
problem trying to disintegrate a door for safety if that's what we want to do.
If it doesn't work, we just rest.
Yeah.
I summon a Zorn. But in the meantime,
Would we like to try this door where we know it's safe behind?
no, not this door, the other one, right? Because that's where we just came
We
from.
know where that door goes. It goes to the fucking mirror.
Oh, because the top level of this floor, it all just
Yeah.
circles around there.
We can safely assume.
Oh, well, I guess the maze was our... Because we got the key here, and then literally in the Asarak handout it says, the key is in the maze.
We don't know what the key is.
It might be the fifth key.
The key to your death.
Well, I'm telling you, everybody stand back. I
So,
will.
you're talking, so yeah, the north one?
Okay.
I don't really care, honestly.
Let's just do the north one.
I would prefer the north one because then we don't have to stare the mirror down.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Disintegrate. 6th level
Okay.
spell.
You hold out your finger, focus. This green beam of energy coalesces around your finger for a second and then launches out straight towards the door As it hits the door, it is completely dispelled and dissipates.
Oh my goodness.
Baelen, get any PTSD?
You don't remember it.
I bet. So we got to decide who's losing a hand.
The door
Yeah.
disintegrated.
I'm
Well,
still
let's
on
just-
this minor illusion thing. All right. Think we can make it work?
I feel like we should just take a nap in here.
The door completely dispelled the disintegrate.
Yeah, I figured that's what the case was, but I was willing to try. Okay, I'm taking my rest in this little corner over here.
I think we're going to rest IRL.
Yeah, I mean, unless someone wants to chop off an arm real quick. No, I'm just kidding. All right, we good ending here?
I'm good with that.
All right.
Yeah.
Who knows how long this is gonna fucking take? How many different attempts of different things we're gonna try before we just say fuck it.
Cut
Take
my
my
arm off.
arm. I only need one.
All right.
Says you. I need to hold a shield too.
You need to hold a Cheeto too?
I love
Shield.
Cheetos.
Shield.
It's Dot's Pretzels.
Oh, a shield. I heard Cheeto. I was very confused.
I like
All right.
Cheetos.
You guys have a good night.
Yeah.
Good night, sir. GG, y'all. Thanks for
GG.
stopping by, y'all. Hope y'all
That was
enjoyed
a
it.
fun one.
I know I
Yeah,
did.
it was. The
Right on.
that
2
was
more weeks.
that
and
trap
we'll
was
be back
actually a
to
little
D&D.
fun.
All
Normally
right.
those things are just bullshit.
Keep it classy, stay happy, stay healthy,
Which,
stay
the
safe.
one with all the
Love yourselves and love each other.
Drew.
all
Probably
right?
wasn't quite as fun
Out,
for
y'all.
us all. Yeah, fucking Jeremy and I, we literally just flew right through them.
yeah, you guys made
it seemed like Dan did too.